Alright, we should be live on Twitch and on YouTube. Will this start itself? Okay, YouTube started itself. The experiment of don't press two buttons has worked. And we'll get started shortly. As I always do, we'll just get the ads out of the way on Twitch. And then get rolling. Give everyone a couple minutes to show up in case they want to show up. And enjoy some absolutely lovely Stronghold Frenzy gameplay. So, second stream of the day. Took a short nap in between. I thought that was better for my health than casting Hyper Random when that was delayed a bit. And we'll get rolling. I could use another coffee, but I don't have one. I need Treat Stream for chat sending me coffee. That would be, you know what? There's so many great things that I'd love. Like technology from Star Trek to have, but just like the Earl Grey hot tea replicator. Just give me like a beverage whenever I wanted. Like give me the caffeine whenever I wanted to stay awake. Just get a coffee. Oh, that'd be great. That would be perfect. So what are these Discord notifications? The Twitch. Instant cons. So many notifications. Servers that I don't even watch. And hello, Tom Aquinas AoE. Loving the story so far. Hope I still do after your set this evening. That is the key, loving it after your set. Okay, so two things to fix on Zutu later today. Medium water blocking docks. And some goats dying. What is this Stronghold Frenzy? Did you not ask me that earlier, Late Bloomer? Maybe you didn't, I've forgotten. It is a tournament we're hosting with some walled maps. Walled maps. Someone asked me that. And I swear it might have, it was a name that looked like yours. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, you asked me what GSL was. Who asked me what Stronghold Frenzy was? Someone also asked me what Stronghold Frenzy was, and I remembered that you asked me a question. That's what I remembered. I might have mixed up my questions. And on YouTube, hello, Luna. Get those walls up, yes. What's the map of the city walls in the thumbnail? Oh, that is Todai G. That is one with a wonder. And it's sudden death in the sense that you need to protect the wonder. Need to protect the wonder. Let's give people a bit more time to show up. I'll use my headphones when casting today so that I can actually hear. I figure it's good if I'm using the webcam actually to be able to hear stuff. I take them off at some point if I feel like they're bothering my ears, but we'll roll with it for now. So how is everyone doing? GGOut, hello GGOut. GSL stands for Global StarCraft 2 League, yes. So more importantly though, it's a tournament format, a bracket format. And hello El Bubble. Good to see you taking care of another great AoE tournament. Well, hope you enjoy. And hope we get a lot of people appreciating the clown maps. And do all the quests, hello. Wave to you too. Hello, hello, hello. Let's give it a few more minutes for people to show up. So we got Terz and GGOut. GGOut in the chat. They played this earlier, so I'm going to cast the Rex. And I'm excited for this. This should be a good matchup. I think a lot of the top 32 players give us some really close matchups in the first round. Even something like Doubt Matza is kind of close for a first round. It's not like Doubt's playing a 128 seed. This is playing someone who can douche Hera and win. That's the struggle against the douche. There are so many things that make it a weak strategy, but if you make just one mistake at the wrong moment, you're completely screwed. Like Hera did, and he didn't have wood. He had a huge lead, but could not drop off any wood. Who scripts these maps? Bozzy, Welcome to Rapture, and Marintho did most of them. I think UnknownPlayer contributed a bit too. If you look at the handbook, they are all listed there. You know what? We can go look at the handbook. Let's go look at the handbook. Paste this into the chat for us. And bring it up on screen. I want to, you can also critique or give me ideas for my web design in the future. Right, let's zoom in a bit. So we have D Zimbabwe by Marintho, Kolo also by Marintho, Narek by Rapture, Nugome by Marintho, Sardis by Bozzy, Kodaiji by Marintho and Rapture, Treasure Beach by Marintho, UnknownPlayer and Rapture, Tulo by Marintho, and Velchans by Marintho and Rapture. So, the four of them contributing for all the maps. If you watched Sudden Disaster or Heaven and Hell, you would have seen them make a lot of maps for those. And the theme is that they all are walled. In the future, I want to make this a bit prettier. I just kind of threw all the text and the maps and everything here. And for future events, I think I'll want some type of, like, maybe instead of a mini map, maybe like a screenshot of the map that you can like click on and then open up more images. Something a bit prettier. This is just kind of text vomited all over. This doesn't really fit any type of UI guideline. Yeah, one of them is even, no, it is 6 times a wall, because instead of 1080 HP, each of these has 3000 hit points. So 6 times is a wall. So hopefully the handbook looks pretty too, because I put a lot of effort into adjusting it. And hopefully it gives me a good framework for future handbooks. And I like having them on the website because I can do things better than a Google Doc, which is what a lot of other handbooks are. And it's not very mobile friendly. And I know sometimes players, like, they're rushing home, doing the draft right before they start time, doing it on their phone. So I want to have something on the phone that's readable. Anyway, we have some viewers here on Twitch, on YouTube. Let's get started. Let's get started. And actually, let me check. Yep, we're good on the ad timer. We got 55 minutes. And we will get into game number 1, which looks like it is on Nagome. And Terz is playing in the green, GGOut is in the red, so I will put Terz in the blue. And Terz in the blue. Do I have the in-game music on? I hope I do. I do. Oh, there we are. Alright, so GGOut shall be the red Britons, Terz the blue Armenians, and this map has been absolutely crazy. You start stonewalled to the east, and oh, one of the maps. Did they admin read this? It's connected to the edge. Well, that is a bug. That shouldn't happen. Alright, I don't know if this was an admin read. Starting in Castle Age 11. He's saying that because they can build the TC right away. Britain TC, so cheaper TCs. Town centers cost minus 50% wood starting in Castle Age, so GGOut does not benefit from that right at the start of the game, which would be a lovely bonus. What's the meta on this map? I have no idea. We saw a 4 or 5 TC boom earlier in the Dark Age. And the tricky thing about this map is going to be you could only play each civ once during the tournament. So as you advance in the tournament, you might have a strategy that works with one particular civ, but you won't be able to do it over and over and over again. You'll have to do it and then maybe find out something with other civs. Maybe that 5 TC boom works simply because the Lithuanians got a lot of food from it. Another civ might not be able to pull it off. Heck, Britons, without their discount, might not be able to pull it off. So are they going to notice this in time to admin re? Apparently the meta is to hope part of your island is connected. Maybe. I think you can still sail around this, but yeah, you shouldn't... This shouldn't happen. Oh, no. Yeah, this is where I have the cop out that I was not the one who scripted these maps, so bugs come from all of the scripters. But we can maybe, this is maybe something we should test more and see. I don't think we can catch this with an automated test, but it's a good thing that we, at least based on all the testing I'm able to do, at least we're able to find it. See, actually we could, and now that I think of it, as long as I have an object that can be placed for each player on these lands that doesn't extend to the mainland, and we'll see if they connect. Or just like, yeah, just like a water restricted, and if we ever connect and they vomit over here, then we could see that easily. Yeah, it's the way we could automate this test too. Yeah, wake up admins. Handbook, maybe a smaller, more compact font is better. Maybe. Read more info at a time. I was thinking of maybe making it like wider too. I can then make the font size ever so slightly smaller. And then have a bit more room for images and stuff. So, dock down here for GGOut. No dock for Terz from what I can tell. And they probably haven't even scouted this, no. You don't start with a scout on this map either. It's a partial nomad start. And look how even these builds are. 29 vills, 3 fishing ships for each. I think I can keep the font style and like the sans serif for the titles and serif for the body text pairing. I think it's nice to have the separate text for the tables and stuff, but I think slightly smaller font size, slightly wider lines, and might work a bit better. What about the northern neutral building? Looks a bit inland. Oh, you are right about that. That's another thing to keep an eye out for. Let's just get a couple of screenshots of this. The admins. I'll just post this in our admin chat. Make sure that we can fix that up. So yeah, you won't be able to trade nicely with that dock, especially with all the reeds there. If you chop all the trees around here, then it doesn't matter, but obviously you're not going to do that right away. This map does, of course, have the oysters and the relics to the right. Yeah, it was definitely good to point out. So, especially in the first round, the more pointers we have for bugs, the better. So double dock here from GGOut. He's up to feudal and immediately going to start making fire galleys. So he sees, oh, this is where Terz docked. I didn't see his dock out in the middle because he had docked here. Was hoping maybe he'd dock this pond and have safe fish, but no, GGOut's right on top of him with this double dock setup. And Terz, still in the Dark Age, might be looking to fast castle, GGOut going fast feudal to disrupt the fish. Now, which strategy is the best? I have no idea. We'll find out, maybe. This is where I can use chat's input. What do you think about this? You're going to disrupt the fish of the fast castle player, but you're maybe putting yourself a bit behind in terms of vills, and you're not getting to your Britain TC bonuses early. Terz will have 3 TCs, and being up later, he'll have a much bigger eco, even able to double dock. And let's see, GGOut hasn't actually seen anything over here, and he is not actually aware the land is connected. Neither is Terz. Neither is Terz. Fantastic map. Well, credits to the map scripters. Well, aside from this. But stuff like that's always tricky to figure out. Now that you're aware of it, you can always fix it. But it takes a lot of testing to figure out how to adjust maps properly. Some more fires on the fish, and more docks coming up here for Terz. And hello, Arbase. You like the layout's just the wacky unintended generation, yeah. Maybe in the future we could adjust it so it rotates in all 4 directions. I think I'd like that quite a bit. That'd be fun. Shouldn't be too hard to do that. But it is certainly a unique map. So up to feudal and up to castle, different age timings here. GGOut up to the castle age. Terz, well, 61 to 53 vils still, and that'll only increase as he does have the extra TC. And once GGOut gets up, then he can really commit to those Britain TCs. He'll do another dock on the outside. And from what I've learned, you can transport ship to these and place mining camps to mine the oysters. See if Terz commits to Navy out here. Should be a good win for GGOut if he notices, but a lot of things to notice when you're fighting in several locations. He denies a dock from Terz, and the fire ships will be out and about taking the fish off of this lake and winning the western pond. Winning the western pond. So market going up for Terz. And a dock here for him as well. Is the Eastern Pond? This is not supposed to be connected, but it happened. It happened. And as far as I'm aware, okay, they finally might have scouted it. GGOut finally might have scouted it. So 14 minutes in, I guess, is way too late for an admin ray. I think the handbook specified 5 minutes for players to call one, so they'll just play it. They'll just play it. No, we needed our base to be spectating the game. This is the downside of me deciding to cast them as Rex outside of the hyper random, so we didn't compete. That we didn't catch that bug live. So lots of repairs on this fire. This other fire might need to run around. Run around and extract itself. Ooh, actually, no, never mind. They just win. And ooh, another dock from Terz. Terz not giving up this water, but tall task when there are already 5 fire ships out. Gonna do 1 fire galley and maybe hope to destroy some fishing ships? He's gonna hope to sneak 1 fire galley into the fish, and GGOut actually hasn't scouted that dock yet. That is a very clandestine and sneaky dock from Terz. Meanwhile, on the mainland, we have a castle dropped from GGOut. Terz trying to stone wall, but won't get the walls up in time. Needs to delete that and get the stone back. He will have the pond on the right, so could transport and think about monks. There's just 2 bugs in the generation, I guess. Yeah, only 2 bugs. And okay, GGOut with the fire, going to attempt to keep the Vils away from the coastline. As the longbow comes forward. And more gates going up, a house going up. Ooh, monk goes down. Longbows snipe it off. Double monks. Double monks as a fire ship comes over. 1 monk down. Ooh, hops in the fortified church. Monks will need some sanctity if they want to fight that many longbows. 8 range, tough for the monks to deal with. And the longbows will contribute against the fire. Alright, so on the land, whoa, elephant in the middle of the river, hunted by the Vils. Terz will need to go take the shorefish if he wants to. And Imp on the way for GGOut. And he's still only 2 TCs as the Britons, but he's only down by 7 eco units. Has a lot of fishing ships, though, just on shorefish. Needs to maybe get out to the Great Fish Marlins, get another dock somewhere. 2 docks down here, but the oyster islands really block the fishing ability. I'll have gold on the way for Terz. And Zupti, thank you very much for the sub. For our Partner Plus counting sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. So, fire ship being taken down. This dock will be taken down. So, as I said, Terz struggling to retake this water, even with the clandestine dock. Oh, will he get the demo out? Will he get it out? This is going to be close. I don't think he gets it. Doesn't get it. 93%. Doubt demo. And Imp on the way. GGOut doing a very close castle to the TC. Now, what is this? I guess the castle defends the farming eco. He's taken all the wood down here already. Air archers going down as the fires come around. Still missing a lot. Monk wants a conversion over here. And there it goes. Will the fire get converted or will it burn the monk? And gets converted and burns the monk. So that'll be a kill for Terz. And a death for Terz. That'd be the failure of a pacifist run. You kill your own monk. Fire ships do that. Their projectiles are so slow and they shoot so quickly. They tend to manage to have a parting shot kill something as they are sunk. Now, longbows for GGOut raiding Terz, killing some vills. Terz needs to run the vills. Terz, oh no, oh no. Oh no, Terz, everything going down. And on the side, we have attempted docks from GGOut. This will be a successful dock. And he's pushing. Trebs of the Britons, they are scary. Werewolf can eventually come in. At the same time, Terz is pushing on the mainland. We've seen how important it is to win the mainland and get all the wood control. You don't want to lose a wood game. At the same time, it's important to grab the relics. No one's gone to grab them yet. Kind of awkwardly, Terz has the water control and transport. But no monks over there. The wheelbarrow TC will be trebbed down. Down it goes. Composite bowman going down. And Terz up to Imp. At least that wasn't the Imp TC. Terz really fallen behind in score. Maybe the score is just water, but I also like his position on the mainland, where he has the wood, and we've seen how valuable the wood can be. Lots of vital vills, though. He needs to get them chopping on the wood. Food and wood being floated. Maybe he needs some skirms. Could be nice against all the longbows. Pacifist runs when? I really want to do more pacifist runs. I think I have a few campaigns I want to do. And I think my plan will be maybe I'll record a couple of them. And then do like a Patreon thing where I have like one up per week for like early access. Like a Patreon plus YouTube membership thing. Or like not a plus, where the plus sign means inclusive or. So you can see either of them for early access and then they'll be out. Don't know the best way to do it on the YouTube channel. Is like I think I might have to like do an unlisted video, but I also want like it listed on the channel so people see it. I don't know, I'll need to experiment. YouTube will be a bit of an experiment. Oh my gosh, this is still the capture age thing where the farms are off-center. Oh, Bazi. We need to fix this. So longbows here raiding the vills. Those are elite. Nope, not elite longbows now. Just normal longbows. But the castle goes down, and the vills have nowhere to hide. Treb's trying to hit the longbows. They can dodge, though. They can dance. Chop all the wood, Terz. Can you build a monastery and dock on the relic island? No, I believe this is rock terrain. If I look at it, it feels like rock terrain layered with water. You can build on these terrains, but that's some type of dirt or gravel terrain masked with water. And Terz needs to run now. He needs a transport ship. And there he goes, there he goes. Will the transport make it to the mainland? The longbows are giving chase, but they're just going to destroy the Trebs. Now, Terz needs another transport. He's got 20 Vils there. And where does he go? He needs to... Maybe he could land here and drop a castle in Treb. He doesn't have the stone for that. He's repairing over here and lost the castle. And he'd need to come up here. He'd need to transport up there somehow. So there he goes. He's got another transport on the way. He's running. No navy here for GGOut just yet. Imagine a Treb snipes the transport. Can Treb one-hit it? Yes, 100 HP, 200 attack. Treb could one-hit the transport if it's lucky. Oh, here come the longbows. The Vils need to get on, and the longbow is going to try to take out the transport. Not going to hit it, though. She couldn't get on the ship in time and goes down. And ballistics on the way now for GGOut. Oh, no, he did all that without ballistics, even. That is scary. And still without elite. And Terz losing some of the map control and, importantly, the wood control he had as GGOut continues pushing. The Silesian fleet would go hard. And hello, 11, running from the demo, running into the demo. Another castle coming up forward on the gold. That'll be a defensive castle from Terz. And this castle will go up. Goes. Treb's working on this castle now. Takes out to the galley. And the push continues from GGOut. Handcart on the way. Trebs are cheating, are they? Trebs are meta and not cheating. And Ville's hitting the castle. Does Terz have sappers? No, he does not have sappers. Terz, you need sappers if you're going to do this, but I guess he no longer has a castle from which to research it. Droman coming over for Terz, going to try to attack the castle from sea. Shouldn't have much water control for longer, I'd imagine. Trying to do Theocracy. Feels like over here is now well beyond the time to get some monks onto a transport and start collecting the relics. GGOut thinking about it. It's so much mental effort to grab relics from these islands. I've watched so many games where the relics sit there and players don't care for them. And it makes me sad. Something that I see on Golden Lakes, too, when we play the team games there. Players just leave the relics out on the corners. And it makes me sad. Trebs are cheating. What are Dromans? Hacking. Don't be sad. Alright, I'll be happy just because you say that. And hello, Tacticus. So there is fast fire ship on the way for GGOut. Droman's trying to get some splashes on. Terz hanging on. The Trebs will start moving forward. Oh, the Vils, the Vils. This is where we really need sappers to fight the Trebs. Terz, where are you going? Your Vils are there. Destroy the Trebs. Don't lose your market. We've seen how devastating it is to lose a market on this map with the wood situation. Your Vils are long distance mining the gold from this mule cart. Oh, there we go. Monk going for one Treb. Vils going for the other two. That's what we want to see. Might you just start deleting random fishing ships for pop space? Well, he has a bit of pop space left. Well, he's converted the Treb. Not in time to save the fortified church, but yes, in time to destroy the docks. And then maybe turn to the castle? Well, some longbows there. Maybe the key is to... Oh, no, he's going to convert the docks. Wants to convert the docks. Maybe time to start using the fire ships to attack the monk. Treb... No, Terz, don't treb the dock you're converting. Treb the other one. Treb the other one. Oh, still does damage after it converts. Yeah, that's the downside. Normally, Trebs don't friendly fire your own units, but if you convert a dock while the Treb shot is in the air, then it still does damage when it lands. I think only if it's like the 15% or 80% accuracy against buildings, I think it needs to hit the yes on the accuracy. If it hits the no and just turns on collision with anything, I don't think it still collides with you. Maybe it does, though. That'll be a question I need to answer. I could figure that out by setting accuracy to 100 or to 0 for other units. Oh boy, we're crossing the land bridge, but at perhaps an inopportune time, as all the skirms are there. GGOut tried to come over to the land. Where is the demo from Terz? Terz, where are your demos? Well, if he wanted to free up some pop space, there he goes. Okay. Terz still hanging on the water here, and Terz has the best unit in the game, the skirmisher. Where are these vills going? They need to find wood somewhere. All of a sudden, Terz has a 30 vil lead. GG, don't tell me you can throw this somehow. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me you have one monk with a relic you've left there, and are missing out on thousands of relic gold. Oh, okay, all the vills deciding we can be idle together. And have a market and a castle going up. Is there sappers for either of these? No, they don't have sappers. They need some sappers. Okay, so now, I mean, there are no resources left out here other than the relics that he's not taking. I mean, he could have great fish in this pond and could do fish traps for food. That's about it. On the water, they're both fighting, maybe evenly? And if Terz can win the water, then he can clean this down here. Is Terz, I mean, he's down by 3k score. Is he winning this? He has 10k more res collected. I don't know how this map works, people. I have no idea how this map works. This map is crazy. Hill's going down. Longbow's hitting the skirms, but they'll have to run away. And Vill's come over. And now the fast fires come down. Almost Terz. Crab! Hello, Crab. Well, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're having a great day. Let's see, GGOut lost a castle. And Terz with the Trebs, he's pushing back. He's pushing back. He's got a castle of his own going up. Oh man, what's this map? This map is crazy. Monks all fighting each other. Conversions coming in. Score slowly turning. Well, the Vills are losing this fight. The monks heal each other. The monk wants a conversion on the fire ship, and GGOut is going to GGOut, and Terz, without the score lead, will win. Well, Terz made more skirms. This land bridge, was it a good thing for GGOut or a bad thing? He did sacrifice a ton of Vills on it. And Terz winning the mainland. So we've seen that, I think, twice now. The player who wins the west tends to win the game more than the player who wins the east. And the wood control is crucial. Let's see that. Slightly better KD for GGOut. Much better economy for Terz. The wood control, I think, is the... Yeah, look at that. Almost 10k wood difference. Everything else kind of similar. Slight leads, but the wood does it. Alright. So let me just, let me get an ad played between the games and I'll update the scoreboard real quick. Just to make sure we don't have ads during the game. 1-0 for Terz. A lot more wood on the non-fort side, and this map can see a lot of naval play, yes. Are these Rex, or is Terz DMing you between games? These are Rex, Crab. They played these earlier today, but it was at the same time as some of the hyper-random sets, so I decided to just wait for that to end and cast the Rex. And that way we didn't have a conflict. Also, I don't know if Crab gets ads. I have ads right now. One of the most annoying things is a stream where you try to answer a question while there are ads. So 4, 3, 2, 1. And Crab, if you didn't hear my answer. Yes, these are Rex. They're at the same time as hyper random, so I decided to cast the Rex and avoid conflict. And here we are. It looks like game number 2 shall be on... Ooh, this will be on Sardis. This will be 6 times Zawal. And Terz with a 1-0 lead shall once again be in the blue. So, we will have Sardis. GGOut shall be the red Armenians to the west, Terz the blue Romans to the east. Each player has a fortified wall, separating them from the middle where there is a trade workshop, where you generate a trickle of resources once you control it. Controlling it is a huge boost to your eco, as we've seen already. And I don't know what the meta is. Do you push fast to the middle for the workshop? Do you boom it home? Behind the safety of your fortified wall? It would be nice if Twitch grayed out the people who were gone in ads for you. That would be great. It would be great. And it doesn't need to be like for everyone, just for the streamer, maybe mods. Just give me like something that I know that they can't hear me as I'm talking to them. That'd be a great feature. Any interesting neutral building to convert among the ruins? Just the trade workshop, which, as I said, will generate you a trickle of resources. So I know when they're not listening, so we can make fun of them. No, we'd never make fun of anyone here. Never. Okay, so GGOut going to do the mule cart on the straggler tree to chop this tree as effectively as possible. Little things you can do with mule carts. This is always cute. Do the Vils have to walk at all when they go to drop off? Let's zoom in and see if they have to walk. 7, 8, 9, 10. And nope, doesn't have to walk at all. Doesn't even have to turn around. Adjacent and drops off. Can he? Nope, monks cannot convert Gaia units. No, they can't. As much fun. Imagine if you could convert and then repair these, though. And get a 9,999 HP stable or workshop. At least Capture Age doesn't crash when I click on them. They're just there for scenery. Make the map feel a bit more alive with the destroyed city ruins in the middle. I don't think you can destroy them either. They might be invulnerable. I mean, they have 1,000 armor. Maybe you can. I don't know. Someone has to attack ground them and figure out for us. Okay, Crab has done the experimentation for us, and she can confirm. No, Bozzy has made them indestructible. When we were filming for the banner? Ah, okay. We got a nice clip of your siege tower that I put in the banner. I want to expand on the banner format in the future. There are definitely some more ideas for handbooks on the website, I think. I've learned a lot from this attempt, and we'll have hopefully better ones in the future. Is there a bug to damage them? You know, I think they fixed the bug where scorpions would delete the monument. There's a bug, like if you deleted the scorpion while its projectile was in the air, then the projectile would remove buildings, and I think you could actually remove the monument on King of the Hill. So that was a bug. Does the army tent provide pop space? Does it? Does it provide 5 pop space? It might. Oh, let's count. So the TC is 5. Then 4 houses, that makes 20, so that's 25. And then plus 5 from this. I'm going to say yes. I'll say yes. Repeat the experiment over here. TC for 5, 10, 15, 20. And GGOut is up to feudal on 20 pop. 5 seconds of idle time, but no big deal. So he is going for the fast feudal approach with the Armenians, and I don't know what he's going to do. You cannot attack the wall with vills, you just repair it like Zawal. I think you also can maybe repair these things in the middle with vills. That does absolutely nothing. Maybe you just want to extinguish the fires. Don't think crushing it works unless you're Teutons. Can he fast castle on 20 pop? This is a standard start, right? So that's a really quick fast castle. If you were going up at 22, 23, I'd say okay. But, you know what? He hasn't done a single farm. He has a build with only 3 or 4 vills on wood, so he can get exactly the wood he needs for a blacksmith at a market. And he'll have more food under the TC with all the goats. Do you have extra goats on this map? I'm seeing you have sheep. Is it a normal number of goats? Doesn't feel abnormal. Terz hasn't taken his boar yet. Or his second boar. Alright. I think he's going to fast castle, and I think he's going to pull it off. But he needs a tiny bit more gold. He needs 3 more vills to take gold. And okay, yeah, he's not going to have enough resources to do this. No way. Absolutely no way. He could sell the stone, though. That could, if he sells the stone and buys food, that could do it. And he might have 173 as the amount of gold he needs to sell the stone. And then buy a round of food. Is he selling the stone? Yep, okay, there. Sells the stone, buys food, and goes up. Okay, so perfectly calculated, a 20 plus 2 FC. With 1 meal cart as the Armenians. Okay. I like that. Getting fancy with the builds. What does he do when he's up? I don't know. But he'll be up fast. And this has to be some type of play for the middle for the trade workshop. Now, Crab had mentioned trushing the wall. Does Fortified Church rushing the wall do anything? Your favorite missing string. Yes, it's missing string 444,863. Oh, Siege Tower. Oh, you're right. That's the idea. The Siege Tower. So Siege Tower to the middle. Grab the workshop. And then hold the workshop. Seems to be his play. Okay. Interesting. And the really interesting part about this is with the Civ settings, you can use each Civ once per tournament. So after GGOut does this build with the Armenians, other players might see it and copy it, but he can't do it anymore. Like, he has used this build for this map. And other players will have to adapt if they do it themselves. But he'll have to come up with new strategies should he play the map again. What did Cyrus the Great say when he defeated the Median army? They were just average. That's a rather mean joke. So we'll have Horse Collar and Double Bit Axe on the way for Terz. And time to start pushing through the wall. The Sickle Warrior. This guy is basically a Shotel Warrior. The 6 attack is misleading. He attacks... It feels like he has a lot more attack than that. He looks almost like the Broadswordsman from AoE 1 that you could get in the Bronze Age. Went from the Short Swordsman to the Broadswordsman. So I always do appreciate math jokes in the chat, so thank you for that. They make me feel happy on the inside and on the outside. really grinds your gears and people think median equals average. It is not. But there is the siege tower, as you said, with one sickle warrior heading to the middle, hoping to look for the workshop. It's roughly in the middle of the map, I think. Maybe displaced by a forest somewhat sometimes. I think the Vils will grab it. And okay, you GG out. What do you do now? Do you buy stone for TC? Oh, you know, you fortified church here. Or in the back? Probably would have done that in the front to me. Oh, but silly me, 2 fortified churches. Here I am thinking he'd only do 1. No, he's doing 2. Cyrus should have known better. So Vils coming up to the lumber camp as the TC keeps pumping more Vils. And here is the siege tower. Dropping the units over the wall. There we go. And a warrior priest now to complement the sickle warriors. The broadswordsman with a different sword. Those guys look really cool.
Salve, Impera. Salve, Tibi Servio. Salve.
So ramming through the wall. Could do the siege tower too, but opting for the ram now. Monk wants to convert the scout. Terz needs to react, and he will run away. And res collected neck and neck right now. Terz trying to do a second TC. Something got converted somewhere. Oh, a sickle swordsman got converted. A silly sickle swordsman. Suffered switching sides. And there's Terz's 2 Vil TC. Will these sickle boys be affected by Ferreters? I believe so, yes. So what is the Ferreters? Infantry accept the spearman line, plus 30 HP. Warrior priest heal faster. So by that description, I would say yes. Don't know for sure, but it looks like yes. So here comes the siege tower forward. Monk wants a conversion of the sickle warrior. And we'll have chainmail armor on the way for Terz. Ram going for the fortified church. And sickle warriors in the siege tower. Going to be fighting the warrior priests. Who wins one-on-one? Warrior priest a bit more attack, but the sickle warrior more armor? Warrior priest more HP. I don't know. Hopping in the tower to avoid the monks. They're speedy. Everyone here is speedy, look at that. 1.1. That is a fast speed. They make the siege tower speedy. Speedy boys making a speedy tower even speedier. So triple fortified church around the trade quadruple fortified church around the trade workshop. Monk and warrior priest is the plan for GGOut. And it's working so far.
Tibi Servio.
So this siege tower is still behind the wall, so GGOut has not destroyed his own wall. He's still protected at home and can't be raided, unless Terz gets through the wall. Which he could with the siege tower. That could be surprising. And I'm gonna have to go with you on the monks. Maybe it's time for Terz to make another unit from that missing string building. And instead go for those Rhodian Slingers, which are anti-infantry. And that should be anti-warrior priest because they have the infantry armor class. So that's what Terz needs to do. He needs to learn the infantry. Here comes the siege tower rolling around. Sickle Warriors, they are just a custom unit from the Battle for Greece expansion. The Capture Age DLC. And John Slow, thank you very much for the raid. I saw you were casting the DracKeN set. We're going to cast that from Rex next, so don't go posting spoilers in the chat for people who haven't seen it. I'd appreciate that, but hope you enjoyed casting. And we're here casting Terz versus GGOut, and you're just in time to see multiple siege towers on the same screen as Terz drops some of these Sickle Warriors forward for a raid. Worth it, that's all you say? Okay, okay. That sounds exciting. And oh no, he's going to destroy the mercenary camp. Oh no, the horror. No, I played a practice game against Crab on this map, just kind of get a feel for it. And she tower rushed my mercenary camp and destroyed it with a tower. And it went down, like, I was like, oh, I'll go repair it, but no, it went down so fast I couldn't repair it. That caught me off guard. So no more unique units here. Terz will be the only one with the special units, but the warrior priests seem to be special enough by themselves. He did do that, yes. If the units are faster, does it make the siege faster? Nope, the units you put in the siege tower are a fixed value. It's plus 0.5 speed per garrisoned infantry unit. So Teutonic Knights to Woad Raiders, same speed. What's faster, the Woad Raider or the Elite Eagle? It's one of those two that's the fastest infantry, I forget which. Everyone dino dancing. Terz here too. Oh, do these things strip armor? Oh, do they have a special, like, Obuk ability? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh wait, do they do anything special? They have to have a special ability now that I think about it. Courier 6. I've been saying, before the next season of the Fallout TV show comes out, I gotta play New Vegas on stream. Oh yeah, the Zoomy boys probably have like a Zoomy silly thing. But in general, though, the other ones are probably faster. You have +2 against shock infantry. I think every infantry unit imaginable has that, though. So forward, oh my gosh, forward castle from GGOut, just as the Rams come. Terz, one hit this. You're right there. Go for it, Terz. You got the, don't turn around, go for it. Oh no. It's too much HP on it now. Too much HP. 3 Rams. Okay, he deletes it. You're forced to delete it. But now the Rams are a bit out of position. Warrior Priest doesn't have the shock bonus. Fair enough. And up. UP, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. I was going to check the shock bonus. 0 against shock infantry. You're correct. So Scorpions now from Terz as the Romans. Hadn't been doing Scorpions for a while, but now he will. Forward castle as the Rams are going down. 2 Rams down. 3rd will go down right away. And castle will go up. And there's a GG from Terz as GGOut ties it out. So ties it up 2 crazy games back to back. Sickle Warrior is still raiding. Siege Tower can't provide enough defense. Look at the stats. We'll have a 48 to 19 KD. The Warrior Priests winning against the Sickle Warriors. And all I can say for Terz is he might have needed some Rhodian Slingers. The anti-infantry, essentially, hand cannon unit you can train from the mercenary camp. Alright, so that ties at 1-1. And GGOut will win Sardis. Alright, so once again, I'll just get the ad in between the games, and then we'll get going for the next one. So thank you all for watching. Remember, you can watch on YouTube too if you want to watch in 4K and without the between-game ads. FC Siege Tower Trade Workshop too good, especially with the fortified churches for Armenians. You'll have to watch out. See if anyone else does it. I'll wait for the ad to end before answering the questions. 3, 2, 1, and the ad is over. All right, and thank you, Chino Yoel, for the follow. Yeah, the ad, I run the ads in between the games, so they're not during the games. If you want to watch without ads, you can always check out the YouTube stream, as always. And, hello, Marintho, how is the Ngome game? It was, check the admin chat, because it's bugged a bit, but it was great. What are the mercenary units? They are just special units you can train from the little tent, the army camp building you have, the missing string building. They have a couple special abilities. And ooh, next we'll have Narak. Or wait, is this game 3? Yes, it's game 3. There, you basically have like a slinger, like the Inca unit. You have a special like skirmisher-like unit. You have kind of a... And then 2 basic infantry units, the hoplites and the sickle warriors. The sickle warriors are kind of fast, and the hoplites kind of buff each other. I haven't gotten a good feel for what they're all good at separately, so we'll learn more about them as the tournament goes on, I'm sure. Anyway, game number 3, we will have an immediate double bit axe from the Burgundians. It is a Burgundian's Mirror. Burgundian's Mirror. You'll have a fortified tower, and it is regicide, so you have a king. Civ win. Civ win. I don't think it's a Civ win. Burgundian should have a nice eco advantage in this one. Now that I think about it, I think this is your first time seeing a Burgundian Mirror. So, good eco. Admin's got to keep the scheduling going, yes. And especially with all the community leagues we have. I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of time to cast the community leagues during the main event, but I might do the thing like I did with cartographers. I might just take the finals for all the community leagues and cast the finals for each league. That way I cover everything, and people who make it to the finals get their games casted. Who's Reggie, and why does everyone want to pour cider on him? Crab making a regicide pun. Who goes for Dark Age Wheelbarrow? I don't think Dark Age Wheelbarrow is a good idea. Would be fun, though. But GGOut having speedy builds. What is this? 18 pop-up. Is he got a Feudal Boom? Will he Feudal Boom with Castle Age Eco upgrades? Hasn't had to make a farm yet, so he could do Bowsaw. Wheelbarrow Handcart? To reach the finals. Yeah, well, we'll see how much time I have for casting the community sets, because those are always fun. I had a ton of fun casting the community sets of cartographers. Oh no, Terz, what are you doing? You was killing the rhino with the TC. Why are you doing that? Are there a lot of maps using foxes yet? We have a couple of maps with foxes. Foxes are kind of awkward at the moment because when they first came out, there was what was considered a bug that you could push them. And you'd see them on Arena where everyone pushes them to the TC, but then that was fixed, so you can no longer push them anymore. And I guess you kind of have to redesign any maps that use them. So I wasn't too keen on using them until we get them into a final state. So we'll see. Did they revert it so you can kill the TC? Yeah, that's what I'm saying here, Anara. He's using the change. They didn't revert it, they changed it so that the TC does not remove the food from it. Still don't think this is a good idea, because there's now the boars or elephants provide basically no threat to you. And it's supposed to be threatening. It's supposed to put your vills in danger. That's the fun part of the Dark Age. Having a threat. Now you just garrison and shoot at the TC every time and you're safe. Oh, did the stream have a mini drop? I hope not, because OBS just reconnected me to the chat. If you think they don't provide a threat, you should watch Emu play. Yeah, I cast lots of Emu games. Okay, no drop. Good, good. That's just OBS being silly then. I mean, it's little silly goose. You did have one, but you refreshed and fixed it. Okay, it might have been a very tiny drop then, because I see literally 0 drop frames on my end, but OBS did have to close and reconnect to the chat. So we'll see if my viewer count drops off heavily after that. So Castle Age on the way for both players. Scats running around. Scat can get back to the fortified tower, and 1 extra HP for Terz. 1 extra HP. Did we have 2 TC start douche maps where the second TC spawns near the enemy's TC, either in range or after an upgrade? What? After an upgrade you can't upgrade the range of a TC normally. What if we did that, though, if you had an intentional douche? You can douche on Nugome. You can. I think that you probably have to walk way too far for that to be viable, though. So long distance stone mine here from Terz, and what is he up to? He sells stone already? What is it? Nope, it's just Regicide start, so he needs to long distance mine 5 rounds of stone to get 50, so he can do 2 TCs. Will GGOut remember its Regicide and do that too? It looks like he wants to go for the stable, but Terz already has the stable. Scouts coming in, but the tower will deter them. I think they should start with ballistics. They did make the projectiles larger. I need to do a video on this, but I did some experiments that show the projectiles are less deadly in DE than they were in the original game. They just don't hit units the same way. And instead of consistently killing scouts, it's rather inconsistent if the scouts try to run past at different distances. And projectiles as a whole are less accurate. AI died to the douche. We'll need to involve like the AI scripters next time and have some custom AIs for tournament maps. That could be a fun addition. So husbandry before light cav for Terz. He's gonna try to take the middle of the map. And collect the relics. There are 6 relics on this map, if I recall. So extra useful to be the Burgundians. And grab all 6, because you will get that food in addition to gold. Barbarian. Yeah, Barbarian will be a bit better on these maps. Probably, even after all these years, still the best, like, general purpose multi-map AI. Even though it hasn't been changed since before DE came out. Yeah, there's all the credit in the world to the Max. The edits he's done. Other AIs have certainly gotten a lot better, and in specific situations they'll beat it and they'll micro their units a lot better. But Barbie is still quite an amazing accomplishment. The scout's still running around as the monk will bring in a relic. relic number 1 for GGOut. 1 relic already in for Terz. Didn't that make an AI that could stomp the barbarian? That was in like 1v1 Arabia though, and I don't know if the Rehaboom can play all civs. The thing about barbarian is it can basically play all civs on a wide variety of maps. And so, some of the newer AIs like that have really good archer micro, have specific builds for a few civs. And I think that, was it Immortal or was it another AI? I know someone had basically written a compiler to turn a C++ like syntax into AI code for writing his AI. And it made a really strong AI. But yeah, there are other ones that definitely beat Barbarian in some situations. I'm not sure how general purpose a lot of the other ones are. Can they talk to external data models? No, they can't. But you could use an ML model to write an AI script. Yeah, he does an AI for every map, but is still experimenting. Yep. That's a lot of maps, though, right? It kind of gets hard if you want to have, like, every civ for every map, because that's now, you know, you could maybe do that when there were 13 civs and fewer maps. But you can't really specialize that way. And especially if you also want to cover game modes like Deathmatch and Regicide and King of the Hill and Sudden Death, like, there's a lot of different things the AIs need to do. Yeah, Barbie was actually great in Deathmatch, right? It was much better in Deathmatch than it was in Random Map. That's how I learned Random Map. I played a lot against Barbie on Hardest, where it cheated a bit. Yeah, there are lots of AI tournaments. The AI scripters run them all the time. Force Nothing AI would be fun. I'll go heal up the Light Cav and the Flemish Militia. I have Handcart on the way, as well as Wheelbarrow. Yeah, but Barbarian on hard on DM on any difficulty, really. And the monk will bring in the relic. Wants a conversion, but will go down. There it goes. Wait, can you find one? Check out the AI scripters Discord. If you check out twitch.tv/AI scripters, they'll have a link to their Discord, and you can find a whole bunch of tournament info there. They had a forum website, but I think the website was down last I checked. I don't know if they recovered it yet. So outposts going up for Terz. We'll have more Light Cav hoovering around. Flemish Militia. How are Chat, how are you guys liking Flemish Militia as far as relic wars are concerned? Because if we check their stats, they do have a +7 versus Cav, but that's not as big as a Pikeman's bonus attack would be. So I don't know, I feel like just Pikemen are still the better option for the relic fights. I guess if the other units are added in, they're more useful later. You're good in certain situations. Okay, there's some conversions. Haven't actually played with them myself. That monk will get a lot of value out of healing there. Oh yeah, remember it is Regicide, so you gotta keep track of your king. Don't forget about the king. Oh, they attack faster than pikes. Okay, that does make up for it a bit then. Oh no, the monk must have messed up his shift queue. Oh no, Terz, you misclicked. I'll have to bring that back to the monastery. So Imp on the way for GGOut. Remember, this is Terz's home pick. He's gonna have to hope that the home pick overcomes the eco differences. He will click up soon. Almost there on the gold. Almost there on the gold. And there he goes.
Bonjour.
You know, heavy flowers, Burgundians. Another range forward. Hello, Alskar. Was this played a couple hours ago? It was at the same time as the hyper random set, so I decided to cast it as Rex so we didn't conflict. 2330. Well, it is a regicide start, remember. It's a regicide start, so you have more vills and more resources, so you get started faster. These are not normal 3-vill start up timings. They are regicide up timings. Which are quite a bit faster. So I like to have coming forward to take the fight. Played in hyper random. There is Tato ACCM earlier, and I think Andy Kapach. So cracked terrain in the middle. Terz has to be careful about that weakened castle. Or that weaker castle. The Licha for both players taking a fight against the light cab, but Terz winning that, as he's going to have excellent map control. And also the ability to pressure that tower. Perfect fast imp is 22 minutes. On what civ? On Arena, I used to fast imp with Biz around 19 minutes. That was, I think, like a 27 plus 2 plus 3. If you pulled it off well, you could even do it without selling stone, and then do a forward castle drop on your way up. Took a long time to get the castle drop forward, though. So you kind of needed barracks and spears or monks, or it's kind of tricky actually to get the right composition and scout what you need in time. But if you could get the forward castle that fast, then you're trebbing super early. Fast imp monks for 22 pop. 22 min even. Yeah, that's what I was saying. My fast imp monks build was around 19 minutes. But that was with Byzantines. You're like 19XX somewhere with it. Depends on quite how efficient you are. And whether or not you wanted to sell the stone to go up extra fast. Or if you wanted the castle with it or just pure monks. Lots of different ways to do fast imp. You get to block printing. And oh yes, the TC is bugged. I get if the game doesn't fix it. Maybe Capture Age could fix it. But the TC wings block the buildings in front of them. Some Z-axis sorting not working out there. That's a classic AoE 2 bug with the TCs. $19 plus 0 plus 0. That feels like you might be missing out in 21 minutes. Imp into no res. I think you're hitting the no res a bit before imp there. So GGOut trubbing a range, Terz trubbing a castle. GGOut going to try to do a forward castle. That will not be on cracked terrain, so a bit sturdier. And cannoneers for GGOut now. Can Terz deny this? Oh gosh, can Terz deny this castle? Oh, he can deny the castle. He denies it. Cavalier on the way for Terz. So Burgundians, they must be making Cavaliers. No camels, an answer from the other Burgundians. Are we needing res? We're imp to make a trebuchet. Oh gosh, GGOut losing more. Look at that, 116 to 68. These vills not even gonna get the castle. Well, 116 to 66, one treb left. Terz selling some wood. squad execution. More vills in their way, low HP. Those all go down. There's the GG. And Terz, and we'll go up 2 to 1. If I can click the button, there we are. So 79 to 66 KD. A much better economy. Not even close there. And survived the 2-minute imp difference. GGOut, don't say that about yourself. Everyone give GGOut some flowers and some love in the chat. You spread some positivity. Live anywhere. I'm gonna play an ad and grab myself some water. I'm gonna turn the webcam off as I run away, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And time for our next game. Our webcam though. There we are. GGOut. GGIN. GGIN to the next game, which is on Zimbabwe. I still don't know how to pronounce that properly. GG up, down, left, and right. And Bart Dimberton TV, hello on YouTube. 67. Can someone explain to me, and my old self who doesn't understand the children anymore, why 67 is a meme? Like I know what 69 is. What is 67? Is that like the same thing, or is there a different meaning to it? And Dave Hun, hello. We're gonna cast your set next. I heard that was a banger, so we're gonna check it out. So we'll have GGOut playing as the Red Berbers against Terz as the Blue Aztecs. Kids these days can't even count to 69. Kids these days, you know, And not even kids these days. This was years ago at this point, like 10 years ago plus. I was grading the intro real analysis homework, and kids didn't know how to write their epsilons. Someone was writing their epsilon, but reversed, which is just the number 3. And yeah, it took me a bit to figure out, like, why are they writing less than 3? Oh, they tried to write epsilon. So, alright, Crocodile Walden by the Ville, GGOut, showing off the micro. I say D Zimbabwe the right way. So it's just literally the letter D in front of Zimbabwe. Okay. Ooh, that Ville needs to de-aggro the Rhino. Then bring it in again. See, this is the type of thing I like to see with Boar Lords. But you can only do it when you're luring in one boar from super far away, and it gets fun. And all the fun of using the TC at the end. Gone. Now, these were college kids. This was intro real analysis, so it's not like it was even an intro math course. Appropriately nerdy example, right? Zimbabwe. Is this supposed to be like that? Like one thing? Zimbabwe? Like a T sound at the front? Like tss, combining it? Zimbabwe? That sounds more realistic than D Zimbabwe. Alright, we'll go with that from now on. Zimbabwe. Is this like an alternate spelling, or is it like actually how we're supposed to say Zimbabwe? So, boar taken under the TC. Isn't that just a different way of spelling Zimbabwe? I mean, I can't say Zimbabwe right away. That's how, at least in the US, we spell it, the country's name. Well, that's not what the map is called. There clearly is another letter there. Oh, how did the crocodile get inside? Oh my gosh, the crocodile going for the elephant lure. TC has to deal with that. The elephant needs to be killed under the TC. There we go, close enough. D's Zimbabwe. That's what all the D's jokes were for. You asked ChatGPT and that's what it told you? I think I'll stick to my programming questions for ChatGPT. ChatGPT has been really useful for me for if I'm programming in an IDE or another environment that I'm not used to. I'm like, how do I do X in this program? Tell me how to do it step by step, and then it tells me. It is like 10 times, more than 10 times more useful than old searches were. Oh, crocodiles. Crocodiles on an already hurt Ville. There's Loom. There's Loom. And full HP Ville going to be luring now. So Berber's Aztecs, Camel Archers probably win this matchup hard if GGOut can get to them. Aztec Monks could be decent there if you get enough of them. So what is this? I think this has to be a Monk Rush from Terz. Oh, what is that Ville doing? Shooting from behind the cover of the trees. Your programmers use ChatGPT and Copilot and the code produces a slop. Oh yeah, if you ask it to write like large chunks of code, it is slop. But if you use it for very specific things, it can be helpful. I think you're like definitely putting yourself behind if you're not using it, but not using it might still be better than using it poorly. What about Eladdle? Ooh, Eladdle Skirms, that could be interesting. Now remember, Aztecs do lack the final armor upgrade, but their Eladdle Skirms will get +1 attack and +1 range, so a bit of a trade-off there. Bit of a trade-off. Oh, Bart, you have no idea about 67, you're just typing it for a meme? Okay, okay. I first saw the number 67 come up in just some random meme I saw about a math problem where the answer was 67, And like I was just racking my brain, like, am I doing this silly internet math problem wrong? Shouldn't the answer be 69 if it's a meme? But then I figured out that 67 itself was a meme. I don't know. Kids these days on the internet need to go back to the days of dial-up. Use Jupyter Lab, doesn't have a lot of AI integration. I thought that's the joke. The way to make your project shoot to the moon? By writing it in Jupyter. So Feudal Age on the way for Terz. He'll do a Vil and Loom. Loom could mean something going forward. Oh, those Vil. Oh no, Terz. Oh no. The Vils trapped themselves behind the market. What is this pathing? The house traps them in over there. Well, what do you delete? Do you delete the house, delete the market, or delete the wall to free them? Or do you delete the Vils? Maybe you delete the Vils because they're silly. Oh gosh, imagine you delete this and then like camel archers or a ram push through the house. Or delete everything and just get defeated. There, he just deletes the wall. Oh boy. Thanks to E. Not even gonna do a house in front and re-wall that. Just gonna leave it like that. Extra lumber camp and let them chop their way out. Maybe that's the real solution. GGL, come over and be like, huh, what's going on over here? Why is this open? Oh, he's gonna go in. Oh my gosh, if Terz had something to wall him in and trap him, that would have been next level. Delete a shame. Yeah, clip it for Nilly. I think you've got to clip it for Terz. That should be on the banner if I want to add more clips to it. The handbook. The lumber camp going up. Vil's coming out. Aztecs is a very strong pick on this map. So he's gonna boom with the TC, okay. Interesting, usually I expect Aztecs to be super aggressive on this type of situation. But maybe the aggression is made a bit more difficult by the fact the wall's on a hill and it takes longer to break in. And you're probably not gonna break in by the time the castle comes out. So back TC for GGOut on the wood line. Side TC on the gold and pretty close to a stone too for Terz. So different TC strategies. Terz is supremely confident in the Jaguar warriors. Okay. See that's like the AI auto translate. Crab writes cat boys, and I realize, and that it's Jaguar warriors. And that's how my mind reads it. Oh yeah, also, have you guys ever seen YouTube videos with auto dubbing on it? Because I got the email saying that it's going to be turned on from my channel unless I go and turn it off in my settings. Which is, I guess, mostly like translations automatically for other languages. I don't know if people want that. Someone had written subtitles in Chinese, and of course, usually it auto dubs or auto translates the video into subtitles. But like AI voice auto dubbing, I don't know about that. I'd imagine the reason they do it is because they realize across all of YouTube that it produces more views and more watch time. But I don't know if it really does. Or if it'd be good for my channel. Yeah, multilingual to know how good it is. Yeah, I guess I'd need to see some German videos as an attempt to understand it. Me personally, I think it's awful, yeah. It's the type of thing that's hard individually to understand because, as you say, like, you kind of need to speak other languages to evaluate the quality of it. Or otherwise see other videos done in English. But I'd imagine that different languages probably have different qualities of the dubs that it produces too. With some being probably much better than others. Oh yeah, auto translations can also be really bad. Right, that's the unfortunate thing. If you understand another language, but it gets auto-translated for you anyway. Maybe we all just need to learn one universal language. And it should be Rust. So they'll fight in the Lion. Terz will want to do a forward outpost, get some vision of the inside of GGOut space. The Lion says no, but Terz says yes. Great and terrible. And okay, Terz trying to Alcatraz, but GGOut there in time to prevent it. And he'll lose the Vil, sacrificed in the name of an outpost. At least the outpost will see the castle, and I'm sure Terz will not be surprised to see camel archers from GGOut. German twist that fumbles the AoE jargon. I mean, I could just do the German dubs myself. Maybe we'll do a game in German sometime. I feel like I need to practice my German first before I jump into casting. Maybe I'll do like... Maybe I'll do a German stream one day. And just cast random ranked games in German to practice. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja. So another TC up in the southwest for Terz. And we'll have gold mining on the way for GGOut. Barbarossa campaign in German. I could do that. I'll need to grab the original voice acting though. I've heard that just like in English, the new voice acting in German is much worse than the original. You can do T-West learns Germonday, or T-West practices Germonday. And ooh, Vil goes down before finishing the house. Now it's time for the camel archers to shine, and time to run away from the monks. And GGOut's not devoted yet. He will want to be devoted before fighting. One thing that Berbers do have access to is heresy, so could go heresy to shut down the monk rush in its tracks. Change the language of the game. I've been told though that the AoE 2 German translation isn't that good. And I think a lot of Germans probably play it in English anyway. I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll need to... I'll cast, but instead of using Captrage, maybe I'll do it in-game so I can see all of the vocabulary and whatnot. Or does Captrage have a German translation? I don't know if Captrage has translations. Your Thursday, we could do like a Deutsche Dienstag day. So Eagle Scout picks off the Scout Cav of GGOut. And we'll have Imp on the way for both players. Terz about 20 seconds faster. No castle for Terz, so no immediate Trebor. Aztecs have no masonry, no architecture. And no hoardings, so papier-mâché castles. I know Thursday means Donnerstag, but I think the Deutsche Dienstag sounds better than Donnerstag. Siege Ram push from Terz. Does he have rams? Where Terz? Well, he does. He's going Mangonel Scorpion. Deutschritter. Forward Castle soon from Terz, maybe? He's gonna be running right into Camel Archers. Camel Archers will take the Scorpion and then run, maybe. Yeah, is there Devotion? There is Devotion now. Still no Heresy. Terz wants a castle. Camel Archer is going to hit the Mangonel, then run back. Another TC going. Oh, a TC right by the castle. Okay, what happens here? This fight might decide the game. If the camel archers get a good jump on the monks, then Terz dies. He needs to get conversions here. Okay, they're not going to engage. Heresy on the way. GGOut wants to wait for Heresy, but that will let the castle go up. And it's going to have to be Trebs in a Treb war then. Siege Ram Eagle would be hype. Terz is going to go for a boring Treb war though. Siege Ram Eagle might win the game. If you could push in, do the Pierce Armor for under the TC. And also get like some type of castle forward. But it'll be Camel Archer defense now, as I'm sure the Trebs will be popping. Yep. That's boring Treb war. So monks going down, this is the engagement. This is the engagement finally. One conversion with Heresy. Maybe two conversions. Okay, well that's what happens when Heresy comes in. Treb trying to destroy this one. Ooh, the shot just misses. I'll be repaired and run away. Treb can focus the castle again. More Trebs can come out. There we go. There's another one. Block printing finishes mid-conversion. Is the extra range applied or only with new conversion? It applies mid-conversion, yes. Just like an archer, whenever if you're attacking a unit and you get the range, you suddenly can attack them farther away. I guess there's a difference because there's a lock-on effect for the conversion, but I'm pretty sure it applies right away. And you don't have to like lose the charge or change targets or anything. Does it not count heresy kills? I don't know. That's a good question. I know it does not count them as actual kills in the game, so I'm going to say probably no. Is that when I do the pacifist campaigns, it's actually a good thing when the enemy gets heresy, because then I can convert their units without worrying about the units killing anything else. I don't need to change their attack stance or worry about like a ranged unit having a dying shot that hits a monk, like we saw with that fire ship earlier today. Monks getting conversions. There's a castle for GGOut. As the Vills come forward. Janitors could be hype, yes. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what Aztecs do against Berbers. I felt like you get to Camel Archer and you win. Atlatl Skirms was the only option, I think, for fighting that. I mean, you could go maybe Siege Challengers, but you're not going to get there in a 1v1 on a 92 Vil economy. Only monks on 80 Vils was silly, says Dave Hun. So there's Bodkin as the castle's being tribbed. Treb's going for the castle on the outside. Some camel archers come forward. Monks want conversions. And Treb War. Treb War, the castle goes down. But some Trebs going down for Terz. And he's trying to go Skirm, so all in all, he might lose some Vils. And that's a good number of repair Vils that could go the other way. Okay, Vils go down. That Treb about to go down. One more conversion. Death for another conversion. And the Camel Archer is still hoovering around. Okay, so my eyes are drying out. I blink while I'm casting. I can tell I've been casting for not quite 2 hours now, but my eyes are starting to get to the point they need to blink for the second stream of the day. Camel archers on the hill. We'll have a castle go. So GGOut trying to hold the hill with all the gold and the stone. Terz has taken the food and his villagers are standing idle on the other side of the map. Not much left for him there. Treb range going down. Couple of stables on the way up. That'll be 5 stables. And mining camp going up on the stone. Here's a silly boy. Scar monk. Does he have it ladle? No. So Treb's up on the hill. Cav swap from GGOut is the Berbers adding, yeah, as we saw, the stables. Maybe not enough farms yet, but at least does have 40. Probably wants a couple more rounds, and this wall will keep him safe from raids on the side. Farms will keep going up. Treb's on that hill, still getting some value. Could go farther down and still have a hill advantage. Making only monks on 80 vills is what we call Wednesday. Does Terz have any stone access? He could, yes, over here. Not the best access, but does, yes, have access nevertheless. Also on this stone, he has access. I don't think there's any on this side of the map. Oh, there is down there you could go to. The Treb war, camel archers in the back, monks coming forward. Camel archers here, they do a bracer. Still could use our upgrades, but here we go, here we go. And big fight. Camel archers here, there are some skirms mixed in. Skirms are focusing the camel archers. Pikemen are there to kill the light cav. Treb's focusing the other Trebs, but Terz is on point with the repairs. He has a few vills there. Can the monks still convert? They can, and the camel archers have to run, so all in all, a good fight, I'd say, for Terz. Okay, monks want more conversions. The Treb war continues. He's trying to do the Treb war in the absence of the castle. Pikes are not there, it's Skirm and Monk. A couple conversions come in. That's just dead instead of converted to Light Cav there with Heresy. And the Light Cav are there, they're fighting the monks. The Treb war on the other side. Trebs go for the castle, Vills repair. And everything here goes down, but at the same time, the Camel Archers are still there. Camel Archers have to be wary of the Skirms. They can thin the Pikemen, the Hussars can take better fights. And then we'll have chemistry on the way for Terz. Iron casting for GGOut. And Terz looking at a 95 to 43 KD. And the Trebs move forward, going to try to continue controlling this area of the map. Light Cav could go and hit them. And we have the last attack upgrade on the way, Blast Furnace. Tough without gold access. Now, well, now there's somewhat weird gold access with Terz grabbing some in the middle. And you need a lot of gold if you are Aztecs. That's true. You don't have those cheap Hussars to spam like your Berbers. I was going for the castle. Monks want some conversions. Trebs come forward. Trebs get hit. Skirms have to pull back. Our Aztec relics are indeed real good, yes. Ooh, Treb goes down. Ooh, another Treb goes down. Look at the Trebs going down. One hitting the Trebs is GGOut. And Hussar deals with pikemen if you don't have enough pikemen. And that's what we're going to see here. Some more dead vills, potentially. Yeah, 4 Aztec relics for Terz is going to be real nice for him. Oh, and what is this? That's a line of vills heading to build a castle right between 2 outposts and a gold mine of vills for Terz. Can Terz stop this? Can he send vills to Villfight? Does GGOut need to wall us in? Here come the vills from Terz. What's he gonna do? He's gonna plop down his own castle, and he's gonna send his entire village to raise said castle, and try to raise it right on the face of GGOut, but GGOut already got a 50% lead. And does he kill all the vills with the castle garrison? Does he stop this? Does he stop this? How many vills will he kill? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 vills killed to 1 on the nearby gold. At the same time, though, Terz is making a push, but pushing into camel archers, trickling pikemen into their arrow fire. Elite camel archer on the way. What do those guys look like? That looks pretty similar to me. That at least looks like a camel archer. So camel archer hussar against pike skirm. Aztecs still, they do have it ladle at least. I think I like the camel archer hussar combo a bit more, even though it's more expensive. And okay, well, what's going on here? Petards from Terz. Now that is expensive. Petards are expensive. And Trebs. Ooh, Trebs coming from GGOut. If you can take the castle out before the petards finish, then this castle goes down. Then you can Treb this TC and kill everything down here. Castle goes down. Castle goes down. The other castle takes the TC. And Skirm's trying to hit the Hussars. Monk wants a conversion, maybe? Maybe? Hussars take the Eagle. Skirmers run back to the castle. Castle takes some Hussars. It'd be Aztecs 2 OP if they got... What? Make the castle stronger? Oh boy. So Treb in the south going for the TC. It's a nice score lead for GGOut. Lots of Hussars for raiding. No walls for Terz, and this could be a problem. These pikemen have to run back. And walled... Not walled in time. Though TC's foundation from GGOut will get the backfills walled against the edge of the map. And they break in, but some vills will be behind the TC. Oh, on the other side, the Hussar raid continues. The Hussar raid continues. And Terz's vill count might drop. His vill's going to open the gate unless some Hussars to the inside. There's a hole nearby already. Terz has to take all the vills and run. Hussars get to the wood line. Those are fully upgraded Hussars with blast furnace. And don't think they can be walled out there. All the vills going down. Oh, this is a massacre. This is a complete massacre. From Terz of the vills of GGOut. Or I mean of the vills of Terz. Terz has nothing left. Disaster in Terz town. At the same time he's being trebbed. What a Hussar raid from GGOut. Oh, we have another castle race here, but this time the camel archers are there. This time the camel archers are there. Yeah, Terz town looking like dead town. As this castle will not go up, this will be a doubt castle from Terz. And it looks like GGOut's going to tie this 2-2, and we'll have a game 5. There we go. Well, 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. And 2-2. GGOut ties it up. And we're going to have a game 5. So 329 to 174 KD. Aztecs with a 4,000 res collected advantage. And GG. Turned around very quickly. Yes, it did. Berberus never doubt the camel archers. That's what I always say. So they've surprised me many times. And last map will be Tulo, the non-regicide Tulo. Play the ad while I get a quick drink of water. I need another coffee. I need an afternoon coffee for this stream too. So thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate having you all watching. And nice to have... This is a bit later in the day, I guess, than I normally cast, so nice to have the support. For this, we'll see... Well, if the next set is great, we might be going a bit later into the night, so... More American-friendly time zones, I guess, for a change. Get some water now. Digital athlete, T-West? What is it? What does that mean, digital athlete? This is not like a jersey or anything for me. This is just a T-shirt that Fellowship had given to people at NAC. I live in the west, to the west of Europe, the East Coast US. Have a good sip of water there. And we'll have one more game, number 5, on Tulau. So, game 5, here we go. Phone's on. And once again, we shall put Terz in the blue. So, GGOut will be the red Japanese to the west, Terz the blue Persians to the north. They're at a very right angle to each other. The New Jersey, yes. Probably not as good as the original. Hype, hype. So, Persians. They're playing hybrid map civs. We have 11 box. This one box turtle. Why is this box turtle always missing? Why do we only have 11? Why is it missing? Always missing on this map. Every time I've watched. Are these palisades stronger? They are fortified. Fortified palisade walls, so stronger than a normal palisade. In the past, this map has been played regicide, so you had a fortified tower, but not this time. Just a normal start. And on the outside, you will have 400 wood worth of tree to chop through. 2 trees with double the normal wood to get to the outside, and all the stone on the map is on the outside. So it can be difficult to go for any type of tower rush early on because you don't have stone access. Esports jerseys. At least, you know, gotta wear a shirt when I'm casting, I think. Oh, I totally missed this follow, but thank you, Artemisia Frigida, for the follow. 23 minutes ago. I was totally not reading that properly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How did I come up with my name? I took my first initial and the first 4 letters of my last name, and I smashed them together. I didn't even do that. Other people did. And just started calling me that IRL. And then when I needed a name, sometimes it was available online.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So Terz was looking for his boar, and he didn't see it. So he actually paused and asked for an admin ray. But it was there. It was there. He just didn't see it. Hiding behind the forest. Terz needs to go back and play some more Voobly AOC when your boars were far away. Proper boar lore distance. Unless the Vil cosplay. I don't think my Vil cosplay is appropriate for Twitch. Let's keep that to the Instagram. Seems young-minded. I think AoE 2 ages you quite a bit. Look at what happened to Viper. Drush, Terz is 15. Does he get younger like Leary? So Militia on the way out for Terz. So Terz is drushing, and GGOut is docking. We'll see if Terz decides to dock. Maybe he'll dock by the missing box turtle and then try to demand an admin rig for a second time. And dock in the middle. Uphill both ways in the snow. Hey, you gotta be careful on Scandinavia. You have to walk 15 miles uphill both ways to lure those boars. I mean, you're not luring the boar both ways. I guess you had to like go up and over a bump to lure it. I guess it'd be more dangerous to lure a boar downhill, though, because then it would have extra attack. That's what you did have to do back on Arabia. You had to lure the boar downhill from behind a wood line. So fishing ship's going down to the Drush. Nice Drush from Terz. Will he Drush FC maybe, as we have a feudal from GGOut. He's up at a fairly fast time, 17 Vils only. So Scout hitting the fishing ship. Ooh, couldn't quite reach it there. And turn around. But they can. I mean, they can hide if you have to keep moving them around properly. I think you have to be like right in the middle, and it's hard to tell exactly where the middle is because each of these are separated. It's like a tile of water and then a tile of beach terrain. And the land units can walk a lot of places, and you can't quite tell by looking at it. It's a web of connecting tunnels. Is it safe here? No, it's not. Oop, there's a hit. I'm trying to keep it alive. Maybe, oh, he needs to hide right up against the dock, maybe? But yeah, that's going down. The Terz hunts it down eventually. Oh, no, 1 HP. 1 HP is all you need, but not enough to hide from a scout. So another Vil forward, and he will go for a fire galley. Terz will move the Vils off of the middle, which is kind of what you have to do so they don't get demoed. Feudal Age Scout should win against the Dark Age Scout easily now. Terz will try to run to the safety of 3 villagers. Does not want to lose the Scout, and will have the offensive line in position to protect the quarterback before the sack comes in. The Scout Cav is here. Militia still hoovering, trying to find a way in. But the back lumber camp is walled, as GGOut tries to chop his way through. I'll say wall there for the Vil. Would tower on the pond be a good idea? Maybe. We saw that a lot on Canberra for the sudden death matches, where you'd tower the pond to stop the fishing. Maybe not as valuable here because it's just a bunch of box turtles. It's the shorefish variant. So fishing ship goes down. Vil walling up by the dock. Persian dock. Amazing. Plus Japanese ships harder to kill. Yep, if you want to abbreviate Japanese, use JPN. Otherwise the auto mod will grab it. 1 second. Okay, Rapture just tagged me to say the Rex are spoiler free. Perfect for the next set. Alright, so yeah, the Persian dock works faster, more HP. Japanese fishing ships double the HP, Persian docks double the HP. They need to combine the two civs together to get the best of both worlds and all the extra HP you could ever want. And then just add Byzantine and Portuguese bonuses on top of that for even more HP. The best fishing ship dock combo you could ever want. Archery range for GGOut. Is Terz outside on stone yet? He is outside on berries. So half of your wish. Outside on berries. And GGOut should be about to chop out. 68 wood left. I clicked it right between 67 and 69, of course. Just the nice numbers. And just one demo in the dock for Terz. So this is the tricky thing for GGOut. He doesn't know what Terz has in his dock. At the same time, Terz doesn't know what's in these docks. And the Persian dock will take a long time to knock down. Terz about to be the first one to click up, though. About to be the first one up. So he might, remember, he was in the Dark Age longer, so that's probably just the Drush FC to harass the fish and then go up. Feels like that's what he's doing. And then we'll have Castle Age on the way from Terz. The Skirm's going for the archers. They run back. Ooh, the militia getting in. Militia going to hold open the gate. Do the archers want to go in? I don't know if they want to or not. I think this might be maybe a trap. Because the TC's there and the skirms will keep them away. Yeah, okay, that was a bit of a trap there. Terz going in a bit too deep. And now his militia are trapped. So they shouldn't be able to do too much with the TC there to shoot them. And the skirms there to chase them. No particularly weak vills here. The Terz does find the weakest one. As the militia will hit the vill, but she'll get back. And the skirms will try to hit the militia here. And the militia go down. That's Castle Age on the way for both. Dodging Automod. Well, that's something I kind of want Automod to catch. It is kind of a minor slur in the US, so I'll just prefer not to have that in the chat. I don't really care if anyone types it, right? Because it's a lot of people don't even know about some of the connotations of it, but I'll just remind people not to use it if it comes up. Demo, going for the Vill, boom, gets the Vill. Alright, nice demo. Always like getting a Vill if we can. A slow FC, that's how to do it. Yes, as Odd Blue Turnip says, that's the 3-letter abbreviation we can use. Is that what my Civ icon says? No, it just says JA. So dock here going down. I'll have Castle Age on the way for GGOut. Crossbows on the outside looking to break through the wall. GGOut. Hakan's still around. So Elite Skirm and Scale Barding Armor on the way. Mangonel goes for the Palisade. I'll have DracKeN Arrow on the way in. What type of Mangonel hit will Terz have on the skirms? What type of Mangonel hit will he have as he comes in on the wood line? Doesn't quite get the skirms. Going for the vills. He does have a forward workshop with another Mangonel on the way from the back. And some quick walls to try to keep the Mangonel out. crossbow is being chased by the elite skirms. A knight comes over. And Bill goes down. Skirm's hitting the crossbows. Knight goes for the mangonel. And it goes. Ooh, hit all the skirms, but not enough to kill the skirms. Okay. There's Erhurten die Herzen. What is Erhurten? This is where I can learn more vocabulary from chat. And oh, okay. The Vil on the side did get the wall up, but just as the Cav Archer comes over, Knight comes over to try to save her. And GGOut will want a TC over here. And TC will go up as another Vil goes to finish the wall off. I'll see what he can get with the mangonel. His shots weren't quite landing, and GGOut did everything he could to stay alive. Oh, that's a nice line of stone. You could turn that into a stone wall. Chain guarding armor on the way for GGOut. Mangonel about to break in, so Terz with some nice pressure, up by 7 Vils, has that wonderful Persian's economy with idle TC time galore, but still more Vils. And AM Dartau. How do I pronounce your name? Is that Am Dartau? I need Twitch to have like a phonetics guide for everyone's name. Just Dartau. Okay, just Dartau. You're like, raise your heart, okay. Okay, knights come over. I think they have to go first for the monks. Ooh, maybe missed an opportunity to snipe a monk. They will run back. More fires on the water still. Conversion on a fire ship, but Terz might have even wanted not to do that and to save a conversion for the knights. Delete on the knight that was being converted. Monk goes down. Still 2 monks left as the mangonel shots sacrifice the monk to clear the knights. Oh, mangonel from the inside. It misses, though. It misses. It's the mangonel down. Nice. A Terz is a third in music and a skirmish with the same word. Okay. So you're doing some wordplay with that. Okay, mangonels trade each other. Fires go down. This monk rush. I mean, Persian monks, they're usually horrible, right? What did they lack? Everything. No sanctity. No atonement. No redemption. That was a good mangonel shot. Silly me, I had the scoreboard up. But clears 1 mangonel. Needs some repairs. Needs some repairs right now. Skirm's coming forward. Keeps the crossbow. They will keep the crossbows away. On the Terz, 64 to 48 Vils. A lot of idle time being accrued for GGOut. Does the mangonels go down? Comes forward. GGOut's eco upgrades are lacking. Oh my gosh, they are lacking. This is Nikov-esque. No double bit axe, no horse collar, no wheelbarrow. At least we have bowsaw for Terz. Terz is lacking some other eco upgrades too. At least he has bowsaw. Playing without redemption feels like missing an arm. I know the feeling. And without atonement, it's like missing a leg. Mangonel goes down. Okay, another Mangonel goes down, so we'll call that a 1-to-1 trade. Both of them not paying attention for a split second, respectively losing Mangonels. Ooh, the crossbow's turning around. Can you dock the outside? No. I guess you're asking about the masked terrain there. No, it's just making the farms a bit different. You need a beach terrain to build a dock, and then that's only a water on top on the mask, I think, not on the bottom. Ooh, Manganello got zigzagging a bit too much and went down. Like the mangrove shallows, maybe? Yeah, it just farms, I think one of the unfinished farm terrains with maybe the green water layered on top of it. There's green water, brown water, now there's yellow water too, there's azure water. Lots of different water colors at this point. Not just the shallow, medium, deep from the original, which is kind of like light blue, medium blue, and dark blue. And then you can mask that for different shades, you can mask shallows for some shades. There's the deep ocean water. Lots of different waters now. Those were the mods everyone loved back in the HD days, the water mods. I remember experimenting with tons of those. Those and the farm mods, Mike's Real Farms. On the Steam Workshop. So on the water, we have no more dock for Terz, but I guess the converted fire galley will try to take out the dock for GGOut. As Terz continues pushing with the mangonels, and behind this, look at this Vil count, 91 to 52. He's been applying so much pressure, and GGOut's been doing everything he can just to defend. Like the Starry Night water. $4K res difference? That is concerning too. He's watching the 4K stream on YouTube with that resource difference. Okay, that was a good mangonel shot there. Some skirms going down. Might pick some mangonel, but too many crossbows to get another. Yeah, they needed mods to change them back to the AOC graphics. You're right, they messed with the default graphics. Well, I guess DE does that too for the cliffs, and GGOut we'll call it. And Terz with the Persian Monk Rush. Booming behind it. We'll cap off the set 3-2 over GGOut, and what a set that was. It felt like every game had quite some interesting moments in it. Where Terz finally pulls ahead in the last one. Oh, there he goes. On to the winner round. GGOut will go to the elimination round. It is a GSL stage, so everyone does play at least 2 sets. They're not out yet. He's GG down instead of out. And X-Track, thank you for the follow. Alright, so I'm going to take a brief break, and then we're going to go into the next set. That'll be Dave Hun versus DracKeN. I'm just going to take a moment to grab the Rex and everything and update the overlays. Then we just give Terz his ending win here. 3-2 for Terz. Congrats to Terz. Everyone won their home maps. So that first map on that crazy game on Nagome ends up winning it. Yeah, sparring for a test for a new dynamic map. Do I want to try? I don't really have time. I have a ton of map scripting that I need to do myself, but you're free to ask around in my Discord for people if you want. I'm sure there'd be some people there who would be interested in helping. Right, I'm going to update the scoreboard and everything. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. Yeah, feel free to ask in my Discord. Usually people there are interested in scenario stuff. Yep, and I'll be back in a moment. Let me just update. This will be DracKeN versus Dave Hun. No, hello. I didn't mute myself. Cool. Hello, Sister World and Merciful. Let's get us when you were a follower too. Alright, so let me grab the Civ draft, grab the Rex, and then we'll get going. We have a spoiler-free post, I'm told. Per Rex. Map draft, get the map draft going. Oh, I need to swap the scoreboard around. Here we are. Now, I've heard this is a good set, so I'm excited to see it. Transition that. So what do we have? Oh, have we seen Colo played yet? I don't think so. And Treasure Beach. Ooh, we might see Treasure Beach played. Yes. Yes, some new maps. I guess the Carto logo is appropriate for all the maps in this too. Here's kind of messy from that nap I took earlier. Oh man. And also, if I like putting the headphones on and off messes it up too. So let's see. I need the Rex now. DracKeN versus Dave Hun. Download these. Extract all. Yes. Zip folders. Copy these and paste them into my save game folder. Paste. Back out. Oh, I lost connection to multiplayer services. Tell me the stream didn't drop. Okay, we're good there. Platinum level gaming. Now this is a different Dave. This is Dave Hunt. This isn't Dave Marauder Dave. Okay, let me restart AoE 2. Thanks. Everyone get your thanks DE emotes in the chat. Okay, delete everything in the downloads folder. Okay, restart DE, restart Capture Rage. Hopefully I'm not muted. Hopefully Reaper didn't die. And almost good for this next game. Oh, isn't that lovely when DE dies? Okay, green versus purple are the colors. Blue versus purple. We have some color changes here. Is green versus purple visible for everyone? We'll do that if it is. That's some crazy color choices. No Arabia? I mean, I like Arabia. I kind of miss the days when we had more Arabia, to be honest. Is this a John Slow tournament? This is a clown community tournament. This is organized by Marintho and Rapture and UnknownPlayer, but they asked me to host it. So I'm sure John Slow would cast a lot of it. John Slow's playing in it, but I am the host of this one. So Colo version 1, is this visible for everyone? Let me just bring this over here so I can check. And hello also Asif again, your evening tea has become late night snack. It's become T-West is hungry for dinner soon. We'll have one more set than I eat. Did Terz dominate? He won 3-2. Call that domination if you will. And hello No Zombie, good morning to you. Over on the other side of the Pacific. So these Komodo dragons have food on them. They're actually chickens, just reskinned. You have a merchant who can push them in. Why is the merchant pushing in Komodo dragon chickens? I don't know, but that's the story of the map. Can anyone tell me where Colo is and why we have a stone wall surrounding a mountain? I don't know, but this is the type of thing a clown would do, so I approve of it. There are a bunch of acacia trees, but you are walled in at the start with some fortified palisade walls and palisade gates between them. That's all a bit silly, I guess so. So thank you all for tuning in. Again, this is a bit of an evening stream for me. Or not evening yet, it's like 4:30, but later than normal, more American friendly. So we'll see if all the Europeans go to sleep on a weekday. Maybe the Americans will get back from work and join us for some lovely Age of Empires. Well, that is my question. Why is the mountain walled? I don't know why the mountain's walled. Can a palisade gate be fortified, or are they vanilla? I don't know. I don't know if there are fortified. Are there fortified palisade gates? Maybe there are. These are just vanilla ones, though. Yeah, there's food on the lizards. They're actually chickens. The Komodo dragons are chickens with more food, I think. So you can push them, or are they deer instead of chickens? Because the merchants had been pushing them, but maybe that was the previous patch where it was bugged and they can't do that anymore. I don't know. Yeah, UP, do you have answers to our questions? Why is the mountain walled? Yeah, why not put a mountain inside walls? Fits the theme perfectly. You have 3 attack. Maybe they're wolves? What are they? That's where Ordinly lives? Put him on top of one of the mountains. Well, like in that, what was it? That canal clash with a Komodo dragon on top of the mountain? That was sick. I'm thinking about it. I'm not getting any answers. Are they afraid the mountain's gonna like avalanche and they try to wall it in to stop the avalanche? I feel like that would just destroy the wall. Is this just like saying, oh no, it's a dangerous mountain. Don't go up there. Too many lives have been lost, but wall it in. Keep you safe from the mountain. Is it peak walling? Is there a pun like this is peak walling? Yeah, they're stone walls with 9999 HP on them. So these are indestructible stone walls around the mountain. Can you siege tower hop though? You can siege tower hop that, right? And then you put like, you pick Britons and put longbows on the inside? Yeah, you should still be able to siege tower this. Anyway, so DracKeN will be the Vikings, and Dave Hun will be the Armenians. Remember, throughout the entire tournament, you use each civ once. So you kind of get the trade-offs of, do you want to use your good civs right away to make sure you don't lose a set, or do you want to just pick bad civs and hope that you still win, and make it to the later rounds with better civs remaining? Did I watch Hera ranting about the new Arabia generation? I saw him talking about how all the golds were kind of in the middle on hills, and one castle gives you a lot of map control. Yeah, it's actually a pretty big flaw in the map script, I think. Not a very quick thing to address by changing it, though. That takes a while. I'm pretty sure you could siege tower hop out. You can't hop. You can hop in. You can't hop out. And Age of Empires 2 HU, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone to Stronghold Frenzy. We'll have DracKeN farming down here, taking the farms. The merchant will see that. And Pepsi96, hello, hello. And Elevid, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. The farms up here for Dave Hun as well. Hunting the Komodo dragon will be Dave Hun. Can he fit the Vils on it? He needs to like right click and then get them all there. He can fit 2 out of the 5. They ran away from the Vils, so it didn't attack. Yeah, I don't think there's room to build a workshop in the middle, though, then do a tower and hop back out. Oh, that's so cute. They're getting lost among the acacia trees. Kind of trapped so Vils can't get to them. You do need a drop site for this, right? Yeah, it looks like Hunt, because they have more than enough food. Ooh, mule cart. So Armenians for Dave to go for the mule cart and go to the middle. Deleted some of his walls for better access to the middle. I guess there's connection generation, making sure there indeed is always a path, even if it's made out of grass. Since when are they edible? Since some map scripting magic edited them to have food. They don't have a mill in the middle, too. All the food buildings built by Dave Hun. So, exact same feudal timing, 22 Vils for each of them with 3 fishing ships. They've both docked to the outside on a corner. No deep fish, and looks like they're taking simply shorefish. I mean, there really aren't many fish out here. Or are there only oysters? Oh, they're taking oysters. There are no fish. It's only oysters, so they might fish trap at some point for food, but they're taking oysters and won't need to mine gold on the mainland. That's why we see the heavy food concentration, because they don't need gold. Gold will come from the oysters. So, men-at-arms and double-bed axe on the way for DracKeN. They're all running around the berries as they're pushed by the merchant and the militia. So the merchant militia, the merchant men-at-arms, will come forward. The merchant will block the walling, and the men-at-arms for DracKeN will come around, chase the Vils. Can they do some walling? Not quite. They're going to be chased. And he deleted, or Dave Hun deleted his gate for some reason, so no gate to protect him. Men-at-arms still running around. Hoovering a bit. More men-at-arms on the way, up to 4 now. Looking to pressure that wall, perhaps. And we'll get Castle Age on the way for Dave Hun. And as one archer comes over, I guess the Vils can run this way. They'd be trapped further back in the woods, though. Never mind. I thought there was an escape route. There isn't. They're actually walled in. And here comes the archer. That could be a few dead Vils. He doesn't show. Sometimes Capture Age doesn't show everything, so I don't know. I don't know. Some units just don't show up. Why is the mountain protected by walls? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Just how the map is scripted. Maybe that's what the maps are designed to do, to ask us questions. And the men-at-arms are in, and that's a lot of dead Vils for Dave Hun. Down they go. So now it's a 4-0 Eco KD in favor of DracKeN. This merchant's still hoovering around, but DracKeN's got himself in a nice position, I'd say, after that aggression. Could have at least made a volcano. We do have to play the volcano map at some point. It's Mount Doom. I guess you can't simply walk into it. Can't let anyone get the high ground. You don't want to make the game over that quickly. Yeah, that's a good question. The merchant doesn't show up. Yeah, what unit is that? That's the merchant, if you're asking about that. He doesn't do anything. He just walks around. That's it. Walks around, gives you vision. He's your scout. Point is to have a scout that doesn't attack, so you can go for the Komodo dragons in the middle with the food on it. So defensive fortified church, there's a relic for Dave Hun appearing there. Mount Doom map, but there are only macaws and hawks, no eagles. Like a slower king, he doesn't have to survive too. So warrior priest for Dave Hun. DracKeN's still feudal, but significantly more res collected overall. He'll be doing a defensive tower. About to chop through and open his base up a bit. Maybe needs a bit more walling forward. Or even walling over here too. How open these forests are. So house going up. Tower goes up. So men-at-arms and archers now breaking through. Getting into Dave Hun's base. Dave Hun will have to wall up. And the men-at-arms will go for the gate. TC will try to hit the archers. One goes down. Ooh, DracKeN losing the archers to the TC. No, DracKeN, don't do it. Not like this. Just the church shoot extra arrows with monks. I think it's monks, vills, and relics inside. Maybe warrior priests. Get what that is. It is the tooltip might not say. Don't think it'll show up here. Yes, doesn't actually show up anywhere. Okay, so forward workshop for Dave Hun. Down by 11 eco units though, looking to recover. Ooh, he could lose some fish here. Archers and men-at-arms on their way over. He's doing a demo to try to pressure them. And they'll have to get away from the shore. Fire galley chasing one fishing ship. So fire galley over on the right for Dave Hun. No fishing ships at all for DracKeN. He still has a 6 eco unit lead despite the 4 fishing ships of Dave Hun. Fishing ships that are still only on oysters. How valuable are oysters? I have no idea. How quick are they? I feel like they're kind of slow. Men-at-arms and archers coming forward. Komodo dragon looping around. Wants to do some looping. Mangonel gets some vills. Ooh, wait, there's a hole. There's always a hole. Mangonel's in. Is it good to be in, though? There is a knight and a light cap coming out. And they want to break in. Get the gold. Force DracKeN to go to the other gold. I'll need to defend this. Ooh, nice movement from the knight and the light cap to get another Mangonel. Want to have the Vil right away. Going for the Mangonel first. Mangonel getting some attack grounds in, but will succumb to the next knight unless it's repaired enough. And there's that Vil desperately repairing. 3 warrior priests, enough to take out 1 knight. We did not have 2 knights at a time, but it gets just outside the repairs. And goes down. No to the merchant. Yeah, I guess the merchant would not add extra arrows to the church. So lots of crossbows still hovering around. So I need a good stretch. Crossbows hit the vills, and the vills have to run. Double church now, as the warrior priests break in. And the monk will convert a vill on the gold. You see, he wants to get some hits on the warrior priests. And crossbows will stand behind the wood line and harass the vills just a bit. The Scorp comes forward and hits the crossbows. Monks and Scorpion forward. I'll pick a warrior priest. Can a merchant trade? I don't think so. That would be silly if it could. They have both monks and warrior priests. Yes. Nope, they have both. They have normal ones in the warriors. Normal ones, of course, look kind of silly. They have great big beards. Are those the same as the Byzantine monks? I guess it's the Mediterranean architecture, but sometimes those civs have different monks, like the Spanish ones are different. I guess the Goth ones are even different too. That's a lot of light cav from DracKeN. Still using his eco advantage to pump them out. And he will go for a big raid. Warrior Priest inside the ram going to pop out. Okay, light cav taking a fight. TC trying to fight the Warrior Priests. And everything going down. The ram push will be halted. Yes, the ram push will be halted by all the light cav, and DracKeN pulling even more ahead. The vill count has evened up just a bit, but that was a great fight from DracKeN, 30 to 23 KD. And now up to about 3,000 plus resources collected. And Warrior Priest still wanting to hack at them. They'll get away. 3 relics to 0. Armenian relics. What did they do? Did they do anything? I guess not. Or nothing special. They generate gold like normal. And Dave Hun, as the light cav run into his base, he'll call the GG, and DracKeN takes game 1. Alright, well done, DracKeN. Well done indeed, 31 to 25. $55 vills to 46. Alright, so here we are. Take the scoreboard. DracKeN takes a 1-0 lead. And in game number 2 after a quick ad break. all that casting makes me need to keep drinking water throughout the day. And as I can tell that when I get to the end of the stream, I gotta make sure that I take a good break because of all the water I drink. I just splashed myself in the eye by drinking water. I feel like that is the most incompetent, nerdy thing anyone could possibly do. Freaking failing at drinking water. Oh my gosh. I'll have a good laugh at that. Anyway. Game number 2 here. And Dave Hun picked blue. I'm going to turn him into green again. I was saying earlier my eyes were drying out. Maybe that's just my clumsiness helping me out. There's a reason the sport I did was cross country and not anything involving actual skill. I miss the days when I could run without my knee hurting though. But anyway, we shall have Dave Hun playing as the green Portuguese. He'll be to the northwest. And we will then have DracKeN as the purple Bulgarians. He'll be to the southeast. Bulgarians! Might see some longswords here. I would think Portuguese should have a darn good civ advantage in this matchup. But we'll see how it goes. See how it goes indeed. And on the corners there will be relics. One to the north, to the west. Can't collect it behind the tree. To the south and to the east. Are there only 4 relics on the map? There's no 5th? If there are any admins or map scripters who could answer that, that'd be great. But I think there's only 4. At least as far as I can see. Don't want to zoom out too far in Capture Age and double click them because I'm still afraid of the VRAM issues of it crashing Capture Age, especially when I'm streaming in 4K. So Water Buffalo to the north for Dave Hun. Ville heading out to the woodline. Sector TY go, yes. DracKeN successfully navigating the dangers of a door while playing Age of Empires 2. Not everyone can do that. So well done by him. Thanks for organizing. Well, clap, thanks for watching. And thanks to all the admins who've done most of the organizing work. I made the template for the handbook. I think there's a bit more I can do to edit the handbook and make it better for next time, but I'm happy with the result for this one. Good thing he didn't lock himself in the bathroom. I once locked myself out of the bathroom. Well, like, there was a really old and crappy doorknob, and, like, you lock by twisting it, but, like, I closed the door from, like, the outside, and when I closed it, the handle locked. The problem was I had a smoke detector in the hallway right outside the bathroom, and sometimes over the summer, if I took a shower, like the heat would trigger the smoke, and like the steam from the shower would trigger the smoke alarm. So I tried to close the door for a couple minutes, and when I did that, it locked itself. And I had to like grab like a piece of copper wire and stick it in like a little hole in the door lock to unlock it and get the door back open. I guess being locked out of the bathroom is better than being locked in the bathroom. At least you can, like, escape at that point. So DracKeN also deleting a hole in the wall to push the zebras. He's an old school arena player. He will know, back from his DracKeN days, about how to push animals through holes in the walls. Yeah, auto doors. The one automatic feature AoE 2 can benefit from. Auto doors. Depends on whether you went to the bathroom. I mean, if you can't get into the bathroom physically, I'm sure you can find alternatives. Like a tree or a bottle somewhere. If you really need to. Okay, but what if you're hungry and you're locked in the bathroom? You can't really push deer in there if it's locked. So zebra on the way in. That'll be hunted by the Vills. Where am I from? I'm from Jersey. East Coast, US. There's not a bathroom door I can't break down. I guess you need to keep, like, an emergency axe inside the bathroom just for those cases to break down the door. Very appropriate bathroom item. Jersey Shore. Not from the shore, but that's our culture. Jersey Shore Sopranos and Bruce Springsteen. We have good pizza and good bagels here. So almost a double mining camp, one extra tile away from the stone, but Dave Hun will look to take gold and stone at the same time. So I might go organ guns then. He wants to start mining stone. Jersey like the aisle in the English Channel? No, like the one next to New York. The new one. Individually wrapped non-perishable snacks in their fedora emergencies. Maybe like a lockpicking kit too for door emergencies. Like a screwdriver in case you gotta take the door apart. Like a hammer to try to help take it off its hinges. Ah man, well there's DracKeN up to feudal. Dave Hun still in the Dark Age, so he is going to fast castle with a mining camp also on the stone. 2 mining camps. And that will undoubtedly then be an FC for organ guns. Versus a tower rush from DracKeN. Okay, tower rush from the Bulgarians. No men-at-arms along with it. But he's doing an archery range. The range will be at home, though. And it will be the Portuguese player going organ guns to try to deter the Bulgarians. And well, I'm not really sure what you do in this Civ matchup, so I guess Trushing is as good a strat as any. We do have low HP walls, but how the forests usually spawn 1 in each corner, it can be usually pretty easy to wall out the Trush and then wall behind it. Let's see, the monks do have redemption, but no atonement, so it could be useful against the organ guns, although no sanctity. That hurts. Less useful than normal. So Vils will run forward and think about re-walling. Dave Hun up to feudal already. Doesn't want to let them in before he gets feudal, but that might be inevitable at this point. Jersey Civ and AoE 2. I suppose you could add a local American Indian tribe. You do have some Revolutionary War New Jersey scenarios, I think, in AoE 3. Actually, do any of them take place in Jersey? Not sure now that I think about it. They take place near us. Okay, so walls breached. Walls breached, Dave Hun will go market blacksmith to wall behind this. Needs to get the blacksmith up still. Units will be walled in from the other side. Attempting to go through the weak house foundation, and they will get through. DracKeN will get through. It has to be stone walls from Dave Hun, but there's a looming hole to the side of the stone walls. Not able to market wall. Hun now 300 wood. Now he could market wall. And oh, what is this? What is this? DracKeN doing a forward stable in the middle of Dave Hun's base, the stable. Okay, well Dave Hun doesn't have the stone yet for a castle. Might struggle to get it. Battle of Trenton, was that in AoE 3? I didn't think so. Oh, you know, there was the crossing of the Delaware, right, in Princeton. Yeah. At Trenton and Princeton. Yes, that is it. That is, yes. So we do have Jersey in AoE 3. So, okay, it's time to mine some stone. Dave Hun would like a castle. And he would like it now. Well, he'd like it a minute, 8 seconds from now. Scout goes down. This does look quite bad, but also remember, it's the Phosphoro thing. It looks bad, but it's not actually bad. As long as he can make a castle, he's fine. Can he make a castle? Those archers do a fletching. Well, options to get stone. Needs to buy it. Does Dave Hun. As Dave Hun up to the castle edge, we'll have a castle coming forward for Dave Hun. There we go. Doesn't really work when your opponent is full stone walled. That's where the petards come in, I guess. That's the one you remember? Yeah, he did lots of retreating across New Jersey. See, what else is in AoE 3? There's Yorktown. There's Saratoga. There's Bunker Hill. There's Valley Forge. Wasn't a battle, just a winter encampment. That was a cute scenario. You have to do objectives to survive the winter. So, what do we do? 2 petards and organs? Does it feel like this tower's shooting faster than normal? Did we just speed up somehow? That was weird. I felt like it was shooting faster. Oh, I know why. It was the sound effect of the castle I heard. The castle shooting at the house made me think the tower was shooting like 2 volleys every time it shot once. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what we get when we're 5 hours into casting for today. My brain needs to figure this stuff out. With what food? That's true. That's what we learned in Sudden Disaster. You need food to train petards, and we saw a couple of YOLO castles where the food wasn't there. So there's 1 petard. If DracKen's in feudal, 1 is all he needs. And could that be the same for the organ gun? So double defensive towers from DracKeN. 2 organ guns out. Another petard on the way. Organs hit the gate and have to run. And we'll have Castle Age on the way for DracKeN. Thanks for the cast today. Oh, thank you, Mad Hyena. Been lurking, but it's a good time. Well, glad you've been enjoying. These have been I think this has been a nice map pool for this set of games. I've been enjoying them all. This is an arena-like thematic tournament. Yes, 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 indeed. Walled maps. This is a circus tournament. And this will be petarding the gate. Towers on the inside. Petarding near the gate. That's 1 down. Do you actually go for the tower with the petard here? How much damage would it do? 500 to building. 25 melee. Minus 0 building, 1 met. So actually 2 petards would take out a tower. 1 would actually get it low on HP to the point where I don't think Vils could garrison. Be pretty close to destroying it. Between the Portuguese and the Bulgarians. Well, this is Portuguese being OP. Remember all the nice things that DracKeN did early on? Well, Dave Hun adapted to them. And now he's thriving with a forward workshop, ready to keep the push alive with the mangonels. Another petard there. And DracKeN up to castle. There's Bodkin immediately for the towers and bowsaw. Bodkin more range, more attack. So workshop going down. I need to get my eyes to water. I gotta splash myself drinking water in my eyes again. Ah. So that's the other thing that happens when you're casting this long. Your eyes dry out. You get a bright monitor for 6 hours, 5+ hours. Organ guns coming over. I have wheelbarrow and padded archer armor on the way for DracKeN. And, okay, archers in the tower still. Could make it annoying to deal with. So Mangonel comes back. Could that Petard go for this tower? No, he's just gonna come back for safety. Another house going up in the wall. Dave Hun. He's using the market quite extensively.
Sim, olá. Estou pronto. Olá.
Cav Archer's hitting the Vills, as the Vills have to think about running away. Organ guns come over. Oop, gotta select them. It's gonna lag slightly as I select them. So Cav Archers from the Bulgarian Cav Archers. Ballistics on the way for them. DracKeN has the score lead, and Imp on the way for Dave Hun. 1 TC Imp he can do for Torias. Is that gonna be the play here for Torias? I don't think he has enough stone to get them rolling. Might just have to be Imp and Trebs. At some point, might want Fletching to clear the tower with the castle. Can he reach it? Might need Fletching and Bodkin, actually. That's probably too expensive. So, modest, it'll be Monks, Organs, and Trebs once he gets up. Monks, Organs, and Trebs. Organs, okay, decimate the Cav Archers. Oh, hello, Relic. You're right by the gate. Taken from the north, would seem. Mickey Dell's on the way over. So Monk will grab the relic and put it in the monastery. So Mangonel's trade, some Cav Archers go down. A minute away from Imp is Dave Hun. DracKen's still nowhere near Imp, but he's adding in a second TC. He wants to boom a bit. Already up by 10 Vils. Is 10 Vils enough, though? Still that forward workshop, which hasn't really been able to keep the push Dave Hun may have wanted with the organs. Had to bring them home to defend. Now he'll be stalled out a bit, but still have the advantage in Imp timing for the Treb. As Cav Archers run around. Dave Hun up to the Imperial Age. So, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do? Where are... We don't have the wood for Trebs. We don't have the wood for Trebs. What elo are these guys? Mid 2Ks? DracKeN more of a closed map specialist, but capable of playing a variety of maps. Organ's out the back, looking to chase down the Cav Archers more. This is quite high level. And Cav Archers go down. Okay. Didn't wall to the edge like we'd seen a lot of players doing. Kind of like how DracKeN secured that with the TC, securing the back of his base. Ah, and my eyes really... I really need to get like maybe some Visine for this, because I can tell my eyes are just dying after all this time casting. Another monastery up for DracKeN. I still have a Petard for Dave Hun. He still has quite a few organ guns, and now he has a Trib. Oh, this is called Stronghold Frenzy. The signups are closed for this one, but there are tons of tournaments for AoE 2 all the time, if you pay attention to subreddit and various Discord servers. This tournament has a prize pool of $700. See, the things, glasses, I haven't been able really to wear them while I have headphones on, though. You mean some survivalist sunglasses? That could help. So some archers out here for DracKeN still. He's what is that 7,000 resource collected difference? 80 vills to 40. Is there a way DracKeN can throw this? DracKeN picking off monks. Mangonel's hitting the monk. Organs applying pressure to the cav archers there. Mangonel hitting some more organs. Always a way for a clown to throw, that's true. Organs going down. Vills going down a bit. Oh my gosh, Dave, you don't have the vills to lose. You will lose the monk. So house on the outside there, but that is at least belonging to DracKeN. DracKEN's the one applying the pressure. 95 to 35 vills. Okay, there's the GG, and DracKEN goes up 2 to 0. Alright, yeah, that was just not going to work out. I was thinking that was better for the Portuguese, but 50 to 27 KD. 10k more eco. 7 minutes faster uptime, more vills. Who needs imp? Who needs imp? It's 2-0 for DracKeN. And he will be winning East Zimbabwe, which is one of Dave's home maps. So Dave, I hope we get to see Treasure Beach. I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, 2-0 DracKeN. Alright, let me just do an ad, and I'll get a quick stretch during the ad. And we'll go for the next game. This is TTL announcement. There's an issue with the queue, okay. Let me get a bit of a stretch. Ah. There we go. Should have gotten some Fatorias. Might have been a bit too late for Fatorias. And thank you, XMR Green Thumb, for the follow. Did I read that and forgot I read it? Maybe I did. Thank you, either way. Well, all the follows, all the support for this event are great. Helps us keep it running. The more viewers we get, the more fun we have with it. Watching YouTube vids, they're awesome. Keep it up. Well, thank you, thank you. Hopefully, I've been streaming a lot. I haven't had time to do edited content. I really want to get back into that. All depends on how much other stuff I have to do IRL too. So, game number 3. We've now cut it down to a best of 3. Game 3 will be on Tulu. So, a map we've seen a couple times today. I think this is our 3rd set with it. And we'll see how this map plays out again. And we'll once more put DracKeN in the green. Ooh, okay, Civ matchup alert. Civ matchup alert. This should be a good one for DracKeN. So we'll have DracKeN as the purple Goths and DracKeN as the green Aztecs. Jaguar Warriors are great, but then maybe Hand Cannoneers come out. But a Civ matchup that usually I'd say heavily favors the Goths. I mean, heavily favors the Aztecs against the Goths. Heavily favors the Aztecs. This was one of those old Regicide Fortress matchups. You'd pick Aztecs as a way to counter Goths. Your friends, see yourself to bed. GGHF. See you soon. See you later, Alscar, then. See you later. I'm keeping an eye on who is streaming right now, or who we potentially could raid. Daniela's Secret Build Orders.com. What is that stream title? What is that stream title? Anyway, what is that? We have that scout poking some walls. So, sorry for the capture age screen flash. It does that when I alt tab. But we don't have an uptime command. But I think Twitch just shows that. We've been up for 3 hours, and that's after a 2-hour stream earlier today. Or was that like a 3-hour stream earlier today? I forget. We've been streaming for like 5 or 6 hours so far today. We got potentially 3 more games to go, so who knows how long this will last. It's a secret. There was no commercial. Einherj, so Twitch sometimes doesn't play ads for people. You might be a lucky one who doesn't get ads. Basically, I need to play 3 minutes of ads every hour. Otherwise, Twitch, when you join the stream, will play a pre-roll ad for some people. So in order to keep those off so people don't get an ad in the middle of the game, I have to play ads between them. So it gives me like a short break in between games, too. Usually I can fit them in if I'm running to the bathroom or grabbing a snack or water. Try to make them as disrupt as little as possible. And then on YouTube, I just don't run ads at all. Because I don't like them, and I wish I didn't have to run them. But anyway, here's Dave Hun bringing in a boar. Nice and successful, as I'm careful not to splash myself. Unless I cast the Dark Noob games, that's true. Sometimes AoE2 games last so long that the ads happen during them. But at least, since I have them turned off, it's just pre-roll ads that people would get, and you shouldn't get an ad in the middle if you're actively watching. So the only downside is Twitch has like this auto ad manager thing that auto plays them. And I can set it to have the same number of ads, or the same amount of ads, the same 3 minutes per hour. But the problem is, then I have very little control over when the ads play. I can delay them, but I can't precisely choose to make them between the games. And so I stay on the 30% ad split instead of the 55% split, because I don't want to have them auto-managed and disruptive for people. So that's why I appreciate everyone who subs, because it helps us run the stream and keep the ads less obtrusive. And what is obtrusive, though, is this missing fish. Every single time there's a fish right here that's missing. Where are the map scripts? Or the map scripters? Let me screenshot this for the admin discussion, too. There's always a fish missing here every game of Hulu. The most minor of map bugs, but yes. We're not going to admin read this, especially since it was a wreck. It's been played already. Oh, what is this from DracKeN? We've got a Forwardville. Let's go Forwardville. So Doc from Dave Hun, Forwardville with the Insta-Loom from DracKeN. Okay, not Insta-Loom, 1 second loom. Remember when Aztecs had free loom? Those were the days. Oh, they just get plus 50 gold. Kind of more flexible in some situations, but will the scout from Dave Hun see this? Yes, he will. He'll see the barracks. He'll know DracKeN's over here. Will he see the Vil? Yes, he will. See the Vil. Scout comes forward to assist. It's the oldest of maps. Blame Nilly? I mean, Nilly is not in any way involved with this tournament. Can't just blame him for anything other than pathing. Is this a Rapture map? This is where I said I wrote the handbook, and I didn't read it thoroughly. I need to remember who did each map. They're all a combination of Marine Throw, Rapture, UP, and Bazi. Are the farms on the outside just a texture? Yes, they are just a texture with some different types of water layered on top of them to make the outside look a bit interesting. And some mud on top of them too. They are just a texture. Nothing special about them, just normal land. You can build on them, farm on them, do whatever you will. And by farm on them, I mean build your own farms on top of them. They don't disrupt farm placement or anything, but you can't just directly farm them, no. This is Marintho? Okay, this is the Marintho map then. Scout hitting the ship. Men-at-Arms on the other side, you're gonna break through the house. Texture always makes me think you get free farms on it. That'd be nice, getting free farms. Maybe we can do that. IRL, some free farms. Wait, you get free farms on Nile River? What? Is Nile River different than Nile Delta? Are those different maps? No, it's the same one? You get free farms there? I don't remember that. Oh, it looks like you do. Oh, do they use the texture and it debates you? Alright, yeah. That's what, usually I try not to use this myself, but I think this is an appropriate use of it because it's layered. And I think it's clearly obvious that it's not an actual farm. And it's distinct when you build your own farms on it. Okay, maybe this part isn't layered. It needs to be. At the top, a couple of dry patches. Ville's placed and stopped building a tower. Dave Hun might need to rebuild the tower. As DracKeN with Men-at-Arms and Archers is going to keep pushing through. Going to keep pushing through. Bill comes over. Defensive tower up for Dave Hun. There's the Castle Age. Castle Age on the way. So Dave Hun will need a reverse sweep to pull off a win here. And I guess Aztecs Goths is maybe the Civ matchup he wants for it. So what does he do? Does he just do longswords now to counter the Goth Men-at-Arms? That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. Remember, no stone, so he's not going to have a castle for Huskarls until he chops out. So defensive tower is all the defense he can do. Horse collar on the way. I mean, eagles against Goths feels like maybe a bad idea, but longswords against them? Sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. Men-at-Arms breaking through the walls. We'll have stone walling from Dave Hun. Stone walling. Jaguar Warriors needed. I bet he needs to get to the Jaguar Warriors, though. That's not going to be instant. Now, that's what I'm thinking. You go for the barracks, go for the longswords, kind of work your way in to eventual Jaguar Warriors. Yeah, the only other thing you can do is maybe Monk Skirm. Or a Workshop, I guess? Workshop, you can go Scorpion, maybe? Always gotta love some Scorpions, but it does leave you a bit more vulnerable to Huskarl pressure. Coming forward. And Vils will come out for the stone. Nile Valley from... Okay, so that's a different one. That's a different one then. WDC2, yeah. I was thinking, like, the first Nile map that came to mind was Nile Delta, but that's a very different one. Now, that's from the African Kingdoms. I have nightmares about that map. I'm shaken to my core, even to this day. That was bad. That was 10 years ago. Almost. When I first experienced it. It was a bug, and I spawned on the same island as another player. You didn't start with the transport back then. It was just villagers. You had to lumber camp, dock, and transport. And I was against the Chinese, who got all 6 vills at once, and we vill fought. And I was going to lose, but then HD crashed. Never forgotten that experience. So Man-at-Arms hitting the dock in the middle. I have a stone, a TC on the stone on the outside. I think particularly for this Civ matchup. If Dave Hun wants to go for Jaguar Warriors, that's a great option against the Goths. And the question is, how do you counter something if the Goths try to counter Jaguar Warriors? Which could be in the Imperial Age hand cannoneers, but before that, I guess just crossbow. Which does lead to the siege follow-up. Monks to heal. Remember, Jaguar Warriors will get that extra attack as they accumulate kills, so healing up them, especially the strong ones, can be a vital part to their gameplay now. Skirms, I mean, Skirms are the best unit in the game. You could do them every map, every situation. Oh, what do we have on the outside here? Ooh, DracKeN maybe looking to catch Dave Hun off guard a bit. Coming around, up to the Castle Age himself. The Castle Age himself. Here comes the army. Here comes the army. Ladle skirms. Ooh, those are good too. Need to combine like Vietnamese imp skirms with that ladle, or even better with maybe the Mayan skirm bonus. I guess the ladle for the range helps. Does Yeoman give you range for the Britons? Because then you also have faster working ranges. Maybe you go like Britons, Byzantines, Vietnamese, and you get the cheap Byzantine skirms. If with imp skirm and the faster working range. There's Dravidians that attack faster, Lithuanians who move faster, Inca who have the unique tech for no minimum range. Okay, here comes the Scorpion defense. Not enough Scorpions, maybe? The Scorpion needs repair vills. Monk is out. Monk is out. Wants a conversion. Doesn't have any HP upgrades yet. So that'll go down. A Scorpion goes down, but so far Dave Hun managing to defend. He's up by 5 vills now. And we'll have a forward workshop here from DracKeN. Dave Hun looking to stonewall. One scout there does not yet see all the oh, I see some of it, so we'll probably guess that he's stonewalled. Skirms with all unique upgrades might become unstoppable. Gotta stack all of them. Same thing with Genitors with all the Cav Archer upgrades. Okay, Scout gonna keep this open. That's unfortunate for Dave Hun, as he does not know about the danger lurking in the shadows of more scouts on the way in. And oh, if he just sent Vills to speedwall this, he'd be okay. He's gonna do it now, but the Mangonel is out, and this could be a few dead Vills. We'll see what type of hit the Mangonel can do. Thankfully, that Vill was uphill, so he survived, and the walls will go up. That Vill will go down. But right now, the Light Cav are walled out. That's important for Dave Hun to buy himself time to do a workshop in his own Mangonel to counter this one. Might need to try to get more HP on the gate. Make sure to lock the gate while it's under construction. And press that lock gate hotkey now while it's just a foundation. Then keep everything out. Incurve Progenitors. Can you get them as Magyars? That sounds silly. Standard unit line. We could do that for Civ builders sometime. So dock, this one Man-at-Arms has been hitting this dock forever. What's he do? 9 damage per hit? Yeah, 9 damage per hit. What's that? 7 plus 4. And then 2. So it's 5 plus 4 is 9. Yeah, 9 damage per hit. He'll take a while, but eventually that dock will go down. Do some quick maths on stream. Yeah, the gate is down. The Light Cav are in. Light Cav are coming in. Mangonel wants to hit the other Mangonels. Okay, workshop goes down, Mangonels come forward. Do we count the Japanese bonus for faster attack too? For infantry, Garland Wars Halbs? I think we learned Garland Wars Chakrams might be the best unit in the game. Or stacking attack bonuses onto Chakrams while the Civ Builder events. So Eagles against the Goths. I mean, against the Light Cav and Minganel's okay. Okay. Still feel like I would like to have seen longswords here. Don't want to reveal them too early. This is maybe a situation you hop in and out of the TC to get better pathing. The 3 Mangonels, they will be uphill, besieging the TC. They will be uphill as the Light Cav come over. Eagle not going to get a hit there. Or will get a hit, not going to get a kill. A couple more Eagles running through with deaths. Nice attack round. Eagle uphill. Look at a Mangonel. Split on the attack round. Eagles taken out by the Light Cav. DracKeN pulling ahead. 1k score lead. Wants a conversion. Mangonels right-click the wall accidentally. They right-click the wall accidentally, and that'll mean the Eagles catch up to them as the Light Cav go down. Okay. Man, trickle Eagle. Scorpion runs away. Monk wants a conversion. Lots of losses for DracKeN there in the fight. Vill count still equal. I have Iron Casting on the way for DracKeN. Echelon needed, indeed. Mangonel hits the Vill. The Vill has to run. And we'll have long swordsmen on the way as more walls come up. Every Vill go into wall. Everyone has to contribute to the wall there to get it up in time. All the segments being made by different Vills, and there we go. Dave Hunt will get the wall up, stop the knights from breaking in. He does not trust in that foundation to survive. Ooh, nice Mangonel hit. Oh my gosh, the Vills, another Vill goes down. Okay, a tiny bit more HP needed on that wall, but he'll stay safe for now. DracKeN now up by about 10 Vills, pulling ahead, but lots of Eagles in the middle. And closer to Imp, maybe, is Dave Hun. DracKeN's spending a lot of food on those Light Cav throughout the age, and might slow him down a bit. Still more res collected. Feels like Dave Hunt's getting ready to click. He's getting ready for a middle castle, too. They could perhaps start raiding on the side. Charlotte needed? Maybe. Morality boost from it. Oh, there we go. Finally, we have an Aztec longsword, a converted one, though. Okay. So I don't know if this ever matters, but if they had docked the pond, Goths do have Dromans, and Aztecs have nothing. No cannon galleon, no Droman, no Lao Chi, or Lao Che, or whatever that unit is, that ship. Castle could definitely be more forward. Could be. But Imp's on the way. He's going to want some treb production from the castle, maybe some Jaguar warriors on the way up from the castle. Those could be fun. This could be a lot of fun. Aztecs, you think Aztecs have nothing? You don't have faith in the Aztecs? I don't know, I still like Aztecs against Goths. I still think this is a tough Civ matchup for Goths. And if you're forced to go champions against Eagles, Jaguar warriors will absolutely wreck you. And there should be a good timing window before DracKeN's able to get to hand cannoneers that Dave Hun still can pressure. "100% Dave." Trofast Gaming is confident. I mean, hand cannoneers change things around when they come out, but until that happens, and that's a long ways away, as we just have Imp, and then we'd have Chemistry after that. And we're to have crossbows out as ready to counter hand cannons. Ready to counter longswords, maybe. Still think Jags would be nice. And the Swedish Beast, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Your sub point number 169. Oh, nice. Nice number. Thank you for the support. Lovely to have you use your sub here. Hope you enjoy. Hand cannons against You think Allotl skirms are the best in the game? Ooh. I mean, they lack the last armor. I don't know if they're the best. But I guess that with extra range, they do kill the hand cannons fairly well. A monk just holding the relic in the middle, because why not? And now that we're up, we have the trebs popping. Maybe wall them in. And stop melee units from attacking, but it's going to be a treb fight on this castle. And the trebs will come out first with the Aztecs. Now, we talked about Aztecs. They have no masonry, no architecture, no hoardings. So, absolutely no HP upgrades on their castles. They're like paper mache. The Goths, though, don't have upgrades themselves. No hoardings. At least they have masonry and architecture, but not in yet. DracKeN not going to invest into masonry on the way up. Does he have a university? Might not even have one, is the Goths. He's going stables. Okay, that's another thing you can do against Aztecs. Goths have fully upgraded cavaliers, aside from the last armor. But against the melee units, the attack usually matters more. He's doing Blast Furnace Cavalier now. You can kind of combo that with a two-handed sword swap. He's going to go full Cavalier. And the Aztec player who does not have pikemen might struggle against this a bit. Do we have Elite Eagle Warrior? No, still just normal Eagle Warrior. As they're getting in, though, and this will be a nice raid. Ballistics are on the crossbows. Crossbows there to help deal with the cavaliers. The lack of final armor will hurt, though. That'll hurt quite a bit. Who wins this? The Eagles win this? Eagles don't win against Cavalier like that. No, they don't. Not at all. Not at all. They're trying to get a raid in the back. Oh, what is that? That's a castle about to go down from four trebuchets. And down it goes. Look at that new architecture crumble to rubble. As the stable just gets deleted too. I guess once the treb path, the treb. Oh, the house, that can go down too. Why not? Cavaliers running into the crossbows. Crossbows do a bracer. Arbalest on the way, and I assume chemistry is in. Yes, it is. There we go. Range is the most important trait in range units. That is true. That is true. That is true for the Allotl skirms. Doesn't Yeoman give extra range to British skirms too? I always forget if it does or doesn't. If it does, then I'd still say those are better because they have the final armor, which I'd probably prefer to +1 attack. Depends on the situation though, really. Survivability versus range units is pretty huge. Aztecs, should they get halbs? I think they're good without halbs. They have good enough monks. So this is another castle that's going to go down. Now, DracKeN's trying to push, but Dave Hun is stonewalling, and it is really important that Dave Hun does not let this army in, because that'll let him keep his push at the front alive. And right now, just a bunch of Cavalier and two-handed swordsmen. DracKeN does not have the numbers to stop this, as the swords flip back and forth and back and forth a couple times. Okay, stuff crumbling to trebs over here. Garland War is on the way. Rotating the TC. And walling still, more stone walls for Dave Hun at home, trying to amass pikes. And it's not that many Cavaliers, only 17 Cavaliers, so maybe he could pump out pikemen. I mean, he's got 6 barracks on the square, even all those barracks. Some over there, some over there. As we can even amass pikemen, you can probably stop this. There's a hole at the back, they could just run in. And they're through now, but under the TC and fighting the pikemen, a lot of them low HP. And remember, the TC does have Bracer on it. These Cavaliers do not get the final armor as the Goths, so they will be dying to the arrow fire. Treb's deploying on this TC, and I think Dave Hunt's about to extend this set. He was down in score this whole time, but Aztecs are going to Aztec against the Goths, and that's exactly what he's doing now. Forward Treb push. Everything going down, those hard-earned relics, and finally the Jaguar Warriors as the monastery goes down. Jaguar Warrior. Passing down a tale to you of dead villagers by virtue of leaving a trail on the ground. And here are champions, but it'll be champion versus Arb and Jaguar Warrior. Not a combination they really want to be fighting. You need more of them, though. We need more Jaguar Warriors. So let's go production. Something does not feel right if Goths go Cavalier. It's very situation dependent, but yeah. I forgot about missing the final armor upgrade. I thought they were fully upgraded like their knights are. No, their knights are fully upgraded. And Goth knights can be great. But there's a GG from DracKeN, and Dave Hunt will do it. Gets on the scoreboard 1-2. That's 126 to 84 KD. DracKeN with more eco too. And Yuya AoE, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Better uptimings from Dave Hunt there. Aztec's eco. Nice. What's the eco? I mean, Aztec eco will keep him par with the Goths, even though it felt like he was behind in Vils for a long time. Okay, Bug Report is on the list. Oh, did I have my webcam on? Why don't I have my webcam on? There we are. So Dave Hunt, 1-2. How's the tournament's going great. We're having a great day today. Unfortunately, he did raid us right in between the games where I do want to play an ad to keep the pre-rolls off, so apologies for that. It'll just be a quick ad, then we'll get into the next game. Alright, and check the map off. That is a win for DracKeN, or a loss for DracKeN on Tulu. Players losing their home maps. Why not Skirms versus Arb's Pike? You could go Skirms there. Goths don't have the best archery range, so usually don't like going Skirm. But Idle Villager housed. It's like that's what the feeling you get. You raid and then you're housed. And reminder, we are watching on, or we are streaming on YouTube too, so be sure to check that out as well. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is over, and we are back. And we're going to go to game number 4, which looks like it'll be played on Narak. So if we get to game 5, we'll have Treasure Beach, which I haven't seen yet. And I'm kind of keen on seeing that. Just saw it in the show matches earlier. What about 67, Mundo Bear? What about 67? Why is that number coming up all the time? We're at 169 subs, not 67, 69. I guess 67 is a meme all the same. So Dave Hunt will be playing as the Green Cumans against DracKeN as the Purple Magyars. Oh, DracKeN's gate is blocked. Let me do a screenshot of this too. Is DracKeN versus Dave Hunt. 4. There you go. I just do my bug report to the admin chat. It's attack player 7. It's being done. Okay, some Gen Alpha brain rot. Gen Alpha. Oh gosh, they're after Gen Z, aren't they? Gosh, I'm a millennial. I remember when I was young. So King running around as the scout comes around. And Purple King from DracKeN. Oh, look at this, how cute this is. A couple of shields and a bonfire, and a weapons rack, and I guess an animal skin? A pelt? Oh, this is so cute. Should they be in kindergarten? I don't know. Oh, double bonfire, double bonfire. Oh, this is cute. Are there other little things like that scattered about? Are there more of them? There's this thing. This is a weapons rack too. So weapons rack and pelts being strewn about by bonfires. In different scenario items, a skeleton. Remember when the game had those? There are some land turtles over here. Next to the flowers. Alright, so there's Dave Hunt up to feudal as the Kumans. He'll be doing a Kuman boom. No fancy ram push. He went up without even taking the elephant or the rhino. So that is one heck of a build from him. It's regicide, so you have standard regicide resources. So I guess it was just like middle and a lumber camp and up. 4 seconds idle TC time and didn't do loom, so. That is a quick build for him, getting right to the TC. I missed the skeleton. That is on my to-do list of mods, modding the skeletons. I guess it's kind of a big project because we need to generate graphics for all of the units. And I don't think the original game can simply be upscaled to work. Is that they don't use individual skeletons, they're mixed in with all the unit sprites. So we would have to do a lot of artwork. Definitely possible, but it would take time and take a skilled artist. Or an AI that can generate skeletons properly. So elephant hitting the Vil. TC goes for the elephant. Elephant goes down. Ladder Fortress is great with barracks. You can actually skip lumber camp if you so wish. Yeah, Fortress with the barracks gives you different build order options. Ladder Fortress just is a size too large. It's played on small size instead of tiny. And it also isn't regicide. So if they just had normal regicide Fortress on the ladder, oh, it'd be so much better. So much better. So Castle Age for DracKeN. Let's head out to the lumber camp. Ooh, 3 hours, 41 minutes into stream number 2 for today. I feel like I'm much more awake today than I was the other day when I was streaming, though, at least. The other day I was, like, delusional, saying random phrases that didn't make sense at a couple places. I was mistaking Terz for target. Maybe it's being sleep deprived can do that to you. Yeah, team games, I think it's still larger, but it's not as noticeable in team games. Here's Castle Age on the way for DracKeN on his way up. So 30 Vils to 20 Vils, that is a nice boom difference for Dave Hun. So how strong are the Kumans? I think if you play Kumans well, you should almost always win with them. We'll see what Dave Hun does and how DracKeN responds to it. So we have Castle Age on the way. This is so cute. And he's just scouting, and it will be another TC. Deleting part of the wall for the TC does create an opening into his base. Would worry about a king snipe, maybe. Hello, Fat McGat. I don't understand the joke. If possessive there so good, why does your chili take horrible? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. My old mind cannot comprehend jokes anymore. So another TC. So 2 TCs additional for DracKeN right away. So he will be going for a 3 TC boom. This 2 TC Kuman boom is just about to turn into a Castle Age, and it's peaked here at around 20 or so Vils of a lead. I think it's a Kuman joke, which Kuman is a seasoning used in chili. Oh, okay. Now I got it. I'm not that great with food jokes. I need them explained to me. I'm sorry. I wish I were better at understanding the puns, because I like puns. And they make the stream happy. Puns are a happy thing. But I need to understand them.
Yeah, what?
Igen.
Parancs.
Scout will run around. And then get confused due to pronunciation. Yeah, they're like visually and I guess phonetically similar. They're cumin spices. Okay, forward Ville from Dave Hun. Let's go. Will this be Castle Age Rams? What is he doing here? He needs wood for a workshop. Does he have a blacksmith? He's doing a stable. He has the blacksmith. Okay, steppies from home, rams from the front, maybe? Okay, okay. What does he have cooking here? Monastery there, so there will be monks. Need to build the workshop in a spot where it's not scouted. Light cav on the way, bloodlines husbandry loom. Oh, where is the Ville going? There is the workshop. Will that be seen? No, it will not. Town watch. For DracKeN, town watch not in. Doing wheelbarrow, so might not be concerned with town watch just yet. Even though outposts and town watch might save him. Scale barding and light cav on the way. Okay. Scale barding and light cav.
Parancs.
Is Kreuzkrummel a fantastic word? Or Kreuzkrummel. Kreuzkrummel. There we go. Gotta practice that a couple times, but there we are. Or Kreuzkrummel. There we are. I think that was it. Is that close enough? the E before U. How often does that happen in German? Kreuzkrummel. Now my mind's thinking that EU sound is not something I'm used to. It's quite common, really. I gotta think about that then. It's like oi, so I always wore like a Kreuzkrummel. There we go. It's like an oi. Exclamation mark high five. Okay, there we go. I had to think of other EU words and how I'd say them. That's never jumped out as something I've noticed in a German word before. Lots of other letter combinations I do notice, but I'll have to be mindful of it now. Maybe I'll just realize things that were right in front of me this entire time. The E Deutsch, okay, there we go. There's a word that has an EU in it. And it makes the sound, okay. Yeah, the oi sound. Perfect. And now when I do my German stream, I'll be more practiced. So Mangonel push. I was hoping for a ram push, but a Mangonel push I'll live with. Monk's forward, and he's starting to grab the relics, and it is time for a castle. Time for a castle as he's been mining stone behind this. So added some vills to stone, staying on 2 TCs, not being overzealous, adding too much boom behind it, trying to balance both. And the vill counts are even while he's up by 1,000 res collected. And this is maybe how to play Cumins. Keep your res collected similar, be up in... Or keep your vill count and population similar, be up in res collected. And you've had the vills for longer, even if the counts are the same. Don't want to sacrifice too much cav to pikemen, though. Needed maybe more siege to fight this? And if all of the cav goes down, that could endanger the castle, maybe 70%. Are there enough vills here? Great live, thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you very much. As the scout hits the mangonel, mangonel goes down. KK Castle will be hit. And there it goes, it goes up. Castle's up, and it's time for Kipchaks. It's time for fletching. And he's fletching Bodkin and Kipchaks. Scorpion also coming out. Now draw the knights into the castle fire at least. Outside the murder hole's range. A Kipchak coming over, chasing pikemen. As the knights come down. Knights, Kipchaks running around. Mangonel Knights instead of Ram and Steppy it does seem anti-Kuman. At least we will have the Kipchaks. We still have the Kipchaks added in. And TC will go down. And that'll be a slight Vil lead for DracKeN, but res collected just about the same. DracKeN, remember that there's a king in that tower. Oh my gosh. What's that? 3 petards? Oh, this could be a disaster for DracKeN if he doesn't run the king. Trying to quick wall out. There's a monk back there. A couple of monks. Kipchaks can't hit that Vil. They don't have ballistics. No ballistics is rough. Monk's just gonna take the conversions where they can. Kipchaks will tank that. Imagine this ends by destroying the tower and the Kipchaks snipe the king. Or Kipchak. I mean, 3 petards could end the 3 petards end the game. You put the Kipchaks behind the tower, you send the petards in, and I think that ends it. And you gotta play the sudden disaster style. It's regicide. Pikemen aren't gonna kill Kipchaks fast enough. They can kite and dance. Oh, I hope he goes for the king snipe. It's right there in front of him. Oh, castle good. That could be a doubt castle. That could be a doubt castle. As we have Imp on the way. Imp on the way to Dave Hun. And that could mean Tribs. Kipchak still trying to deny the castle. Bill's going down. Those monks get some conversions. House goes down. As the Kipchaks pick off Vils. Alright. Castle goes up. Kipchak's coming around, fending off the knight, send the knight back. Doesn't the gold go down? Doing good, doing very good. And here's Imp, here's Imp. Ram push on the way, but Kipchak should be able to deal with the ram push. Ooh, I don't like ram pushing against the Kumans. Kipchaks should slaughter rams. Yeah, there they go. This is careful micro needed. He wants the ram push before the Trebs come out. The knight's not willing to engage. Some knights here as melee units to take out rams. Low HP ram there. It needs to be picked up by the Kipchaks. No repair vills. Okay, he does get the castle. He does get the castle. I didn't think he'd get it. But nice push. Kipchak still hoovering around, trying to find the Magyar Hussars. But that's a lost castle. I can't help but feel getting to Kipchaks is still nice for Dave Hun against this army composition of DracKeN. Maybe DracKeN needs to get into heavy cav archers with recurve bow. Now the Rams are going for the next castle. I don't know if there are enough of them. They're kind of low on HP now, and their Knight Shield has had its numbers dwindle. Castle might take out one Ram. Getting close. There we go. One Ram down. 3 Rams. Vills can fight. DracKeN going for the Ram push. And Ram pushes are risks. Ram pushes can fail. Only 2 Rams left. The Kipchaks are hoovering around. Vills repairing a bit. More Kipchaks on the way. Magyar Hussars trying to run them down. Kipchaks can take out the Rams and buy themselves time. And that's exactly what they do. They destroy all the Rams. They are faster than everything except the Magyar Hussars. And now they can run around. That castle will survive. They'll survive to produce more Kipchaks. More Kipchaks. Dave Hun will need to get his numbers back up again. Remember, they don't have humans don't have bracer. Murder holes on the way for the castle in case he sees a Ram push again. DracKeN doing a forward TC to try to reclaim his farm. So DracKeN taking a Vil lead, but is down by an age. Dave Hun still with a good score lead. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ram push mildly successful, but then destroyed. And a swap into stables here for Dave Hun. Doesn't have the most food income, and honestly, his eco is set up for Kipchaks now, wood and gold. Would need to add significantly more farms to be able to go for a cav unit, but he's going Cavalier, heavy plow. Could go for Kuman Paladins. Magyar Hussar are faster than Kippies? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. These things are fast, as we just saw. 1.65 against 1.62. So ever so slightly faster are the Magyar Hussars. What's the fastest unit in the game? Maybe the VMDL or the Cobra Car. In a normal game, I think it's the Berber trade cog when you have Caravan. That thing is real speedy, as the Berber ships move faster. Those things are really speedy. And handcart in the TC that's getting trebbed. We'll be going for the TC. Human Scout Cav with Husbandry. That's like 1.7. That or the Shravamshrider with Husbandry? One of those. Fully garrison Mongol Siege Tower. I don't think that's quite as fast, unfortunately. You can add plus 0.5 speed to it, but that's still not enough with the low base speed. Now, DracKeN struggle. We've seen on this map before how you can go for this forward imp push and somewhat corner a player. Happened to Syscon earlier. And DracKeN is getting trebbed and cornered. TC goes down. Cavaliers and Kipchaks come forward. And now the Cav Archers for DracKeN. What is his tech? He just has recurve bow finished. Okay, just still needs heavy Cav Archer, but has all the other techs. I think Paladin is worth it in 1v1? Always depends on the situation. And Dave Hun is doing it. He is doing Kuman Paladin extra speedy against Magyar recurve bow heavy Cav Archers. A matchup where usually I like the heavy Cav Archers. But if you have all the map control that Dave Hun has... Wait a minute. He can go Paladins and he can snipe this tower and win the game with a King Snipe. Herbal Medicine on the way. 31 paladins can... I don't think these cav archers, there's only like 25 of them, can stop that. If he were to run straight for the tower right now. I mean, he's seen the flag on it all game. Ooh, this is tricky. The trebs are there. The trebs are there. Is he going to go for the castle, or will he go for the king snipe? Alright, he's going to do the slow way going for the castle. I think this is king sniping territory. He's going to push the cav archers back. And then will he realize the tower? Oh, if only the trebs were deployed on the tower right now. He'll get some Vil kills and move back. He's at 200 pop. DracKeN at 170, but there's heavy cav archer, so a bit more attack. Yeah, 60 on food now. Now he's got a population for it, and 40 on gold. So, how's over there? I don't know where he's mining gold, but lots of gold in the middle on this map, so you can move your Vils out. Take more gold mines. Take some of those Vils, put them up there, and have the gold for the paladins. So all the extra gold paying off. That castle being trebbed, forward castle there. Cav archer's running into trouble. Maybe he needs skirms. Okay, cav archer's running into the paladins. Whoa, what is that micro from DracKeN? DracKeN may be thinking of picking the Vils to stop the castle, but ran right into the paladins, and that was a bad fight. That was a bad fight as he's starting to get halbs out. The king moved. The king moved into the wood line. The king moved into the wood line. DracKeN, no, don't, not like this, DracKeN. Oh, there's the GG. All right, he knew it was over. DaveHun ties it up 2-2, going for the reverse sweep. Going for the reverse sweep. 124 to 64 KD. Better eco. Crewman's OP. Crewman's OP. Let's go. Hello, Salted. Hello. Good evening, Snack. All right, so I'm gonna one more game. One more game. As it's a win on Narak for Dave. Everyone losing their home map so far. Game 1 was won by DracKeN. And that means Treasure Beach will be game 5. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break and do an ad and run to the bathroom before the final game. And we'll get into game 5. All right, thank you, Danny, for the raid. You raided me while I was in the bathroom. So we're tied 2-2. We got a game 5 ahead of us. DaveHun going for a reverse sweep against DracKeN. Danny and Raiders. Thank you. And Jelly Twisp, thank you for the follow. Who's ready for game number 5? I'm ready for game number 5. Yeah, bathroom raid. So, thank you all. If you don't know what this is, Stronghold Frenzy 2 is a closed map, walled map clown tournament. The map's made by the same team who made a lot of the maps for Sudden Disaster. And here's game 5. Treasure Beach. How am I doing? I'm doing much better now that I'm back from the bathroom. And here we are, walled with some bridges, some little wooden bridges. We'll have Dave Hun to the south as the Japanese, DracKeN to the north as the Dravidians. Green versus purple again. The map is Treasure Beach. You have some treasure to the north and to the south with gold and crocodiles and oysters and treasure chests. Is it worth docking for the oysters when there isn't much fish out there? I have no idea. I have no idea. You want to zoom in? We're going to be in and out. Over here. Okay, so these pens are crazy on the sides of the map. You have one over to the west and one over to the east. And what makes them crazy is deer and ostriches are scared of boar and they flee. They flee away from boars. And so they're all going to try to run, but the fence will block them. So they'll do the pathfinding dance where they don't know where to go. And they'll go all back and forth. They live in pure terror in their walls. They're imprisoned with their worst fear. I don't know why they're so afraid of the boars. It's not like the boars ever attack them. It's not like villagers. Villagers are much scarier. Yeah, there they go. These ones are trapped too. So instead of a nice spread of animals, it's fleeing for their lives, terrified animals. You killing them is merciful. It frees them from their life of fear. Oh, let's check that out. Yeah. So we saw boar seals earlier, right? And everything that has line of sight, as long as the Gaia player sees your vill, the boar keeps chasing. And the bridges do have line of sight. Yes, we could probably change that in the script. But the bridges do have Gaia line of sight. So if you're stealing a boar and you're on the bridge, the boar won't stop chasing you. So dock here from Dave Hun. So I have no idea how this map works. Oh yeah, also you capture the wall when you go over there, so you could delete it and free the deer. I guess Dave Hun needs to capture his wall too. It has 1 HP, so it's not like you can't just break through it if the other player has it. But making him capturable doesn't mean vills can get in and out. I mean, to be fair, being imprisoned with 4 boars does sound pretty scary. You have to try to hop the fence to get away. Who are we rooting for? Whoever wins. I can be impartial here. I gotta host the event. I can't be biased. How's the food inside your base? I think it's 2 boars, and you have a lot of shorefish. Right, so you're probably not reliant on that food at all if you have 3 shorefish. That actually feels lovely. Yeah, and you dock right next to it. You can do fishing ships, especially the Japanese. Oh, you're not reliant on that at all. Eventually, you'll need to come to the outside. Maybe you could redock there and grab that 1 shorefish. There's no food on the outside. It's just these oysters. Okay, no, we're not going to be biased. Remember, this is the opening round of a GSL format, so the winner goes to a winner round and the loser goes to an elimination round, but no one is eliminated directly. 2 set wins and you qualify for the single elimination playoff bracket. 2 set losses and you are out. And your DracKeN going for the side dock, the corner dock. He's alphabetically first. That is true. Although if you're just comparing lexicographically without the alphabet, usually the capital D is represented by a character lower than or lesser than lowercase d. You'll change your name to Alted Pepper. No, capital A, capital A. Man, make it come earlier. So there's Loom on the way. And Feudal Age here for Dave Hun. Yeah, double A, Alted Pepper, double caps. So Dave Hun up first. He will be doing militia, and as the Japanese, looking to turn them into men-at-arms. All the better with which to teach DracKeN a lesson. Maybe he could stand atop the bridge, and from there, destroy the sea tower with the men-at-arms. What does that accomplish? I don't know, but that would be epic. Standing on the bridge to destroy the sea tower. Is it always adjacent to the bridge? This one's in front of it. This one's behind it. Does that make a difference? I don't know. Someone enters as null as crashes the tournament. Hey, I do have that. I do have that video where someone put %n in their Steam username and instantly won every game because as soon as that person attacked another player, that player would receive the "you are attacked by" message, and when it tried to insert the player name with the %n, it would crash their game. Oh, the militia. Okay, we're gonna have men-at-arms over to the east. DracKeN may be hoping that he could take those terrified ostriches in peace, but no. Men-at-arms coming over. DracKeN, he can feel this. He can feel that this is where things are gonna be going down. So he will wall in the vills. Walling in the vills. Hey, CCM with lots of A's. Perfect. So, militia coming over. They're soon to be turned into men-at-arms, maybe. Mill. Oh, wait, the vills are running. Oh, he's going to decide not to stay there. He's going to run away. Scout goes down. DracKeN loses the scout. Dave Hun. With the men-at-arms, he's hoovering around. DracKeN maybe trying to fast castle here. Maybe was hoping he'd have access to that food for longer. Doing a mill at home does not have the dock. Ooh, and you know I like a dock versus no dock to favor the dock type of build. AOEbuilds.com/ACCM. So Market on the way up there. DracKeN rewalled himself. The men-at-arms hoover on by. Market and Blacksmith, and he will FC. FC into what is Dravidians, though? Trying to wall himself in. Deleted some wall to get to the lumber camp. We'll have to repair that, or rebuild that, or rewall that. There we go. Not rebuild in the same spot, but wall a tile away. A couple tiles away. Dock's nice. The mining camp going up here for DracKeN, as we have Castle Age on the way. True Hidden Cup, everyone's name is I's and L's in random order. Everyone's name consists of a different number of 0 width spaces. Yeah, DracKeN does have a dock in the north. You're right. I missed that. You know, I totally said that earlier, and my mind forgot about it. So, fish traps already. Oh my gosh, Dave Hunt, he can do the full 16 fish traps around on a dock. Oh, that'll be epic. His dock is out on a little outcrop of a little tiny one-tile peninsula beach. Or maybe 2 tiles, depending on how it wraps, but... yeah, oh, that'll be sick, that'll be sick. Yeah, dock in the north, you're right, my bad. He has 4 fishing ships, taking the shorefish, and now moving to oysters. So fast castling is DracKeN, walling to keep the men-at-arms out, but Dave Hunt is here with archers. What does he do with the fast castles Dravidians? I don't know. Not like he's gonna go Rathas. We'll wall this out as the men-at-arms go for the house. Dravidians, Rathas. Imagine that if they fired faster like their skirms. And Workshop. Okay, it'll be Dravidian's cheaper siege. That'll be the first thing. Is he gonna go double Workshop Scorpions? 200 wood and siege weapons cheaper. Is that the play, Scorpion? Yeah, Scorpion. Okay, he could go 2 Workshop Scorpions. Oh, there's a barracks, so not gonna be that. At least 1 Workshop Scorpions, though. FC into GG, maybe. Well, Dave Hunt with a good score lead now, up by 8 eco units. About 5 of that will disappear as he clicks Castle, which he's about to do. Maybe another Vill or 2 and it'll go up, or maybe he's idling to go up. Okay, so the Vill lead will disappear as he goes up then. Maybe, but he's gonna make more fishing ships, so maybe not. Maybe not. He's going for the full surround on that dock. I love that. I think he needs to wall a bit. Like wall here and maybe wall with that rock over to the coast just to make sure DracKeN can't actually get to that dock and destroy it. Isn't Feudal 5 Vills and Castle? Is Castle 8? I think you're right about that. Yeah, Feudal 5 and Castle. Feudal's 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Castle's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's not 5 and 8. It's... Let's see. 50 is 2. Then... So that'd be 140 is 4. So then Feudal is 5 and a fifth villagers then. Right, because 205 would be 5. And then so 230 would be 6. And 6 and 2/5 is the 240 that is Castle Age. If I remember my numbers correctly. And I might have mathed wrong, so correct me if I mathed wrong. 0 stone on this map? Correct. I just noticed that 0 stone on the map. Close enough. Someone do the math properly and let me know if I'm right. It's the thing. It's the right idea. Look up the times. Look at the build numbers. This is mangrove shallows. You can build one if you want. Close enough. Soul 2. Hello, Souls 2. Ever do math on stream? We can do math, just not math with numbers. We can talk about monads on stream if we want. And then Bloodlines on the way now for Dave Hun. Math and Monet. Well, not Monet. Monads. You can lead a Monet discussion if you want, though, Soul 2. I'll approve of it. I was talking about monoids and endofunctor categories. That poor mill out there is still all alone as the hunt keeps running around away from the boars, and we will have a vill out to the east for Dave Hun, being very clandestine. Gill nets on the way for this dock. Got 9 fishing ships. 9 fish traps. Room for 7 more of each. Even monads? Yeah, monads are... At some point, we'll need to make a monad tutorial for YouTube. That's like what every YouTube channel needs. Monad tutorial. Anyway, knights now for Dave Hun, something the Dravidians can't do. The Japanese can now. They'll get fully upgraded knights. I guess almost like the Goths, fully upgraded knights, but then miss the final armor upgrade if were they to go Cavalier. Now that they do get bloodlines. And crossbows here. Armor on the way for Dave Hun. DracKeN trying to push forward with a good number of crossbows now. Ballistics on the way. So Drush FC's crossbow siege is the play from DracKeN. Could destroy the tower. What about war galleys here? What if you had a couple war galleys? Would that deter this? Tower has 8 range. Manginel could deal with it. And thank you, Andorada, for the follow. Also the Swan 3 earlier. Thank you for the follow. Now it's a light cav. Crossbows take out some more knights. And oh boy, the crossbows could hit the fishing ships. Okay, so things have turned around in a hurry here. Is Dave Hun still with the eco lead? He needs a demo. Can he get a good demo hit? DracKeN has to be careful now. Has to be really careful of demos. Okay, dreaming of demos. Dreaming of demos. Like, I kind of want him to do War Galley too. DracKeN can see the flag in the dock. I think what he needs is just a small group of crossbows to run over here where he really can harass the fishing ships. He's continuing to hit them. Has the bridge as defense right now. I don't think you can sail past the bridge. Okay, this is risky. This is risky. Dave, oh, don't wait too long. Don't wait too long. Ooh, DracKeN ran away. I think Dave might have waited too long as DracKeN retakes the score lead. And Dave Hun is a common participant in the clown events. Ooh, okay, will DracKeN make the mistake of walking back here? Will Dave Hun do War Galley? Or crossbows? The more crossbows DracKeN adds, the bigger the demo raft shot will be. Okay, crossbows and Mangonel coming forward. Mangonel going up the hill. Ooh, gets a shot. It's a bit of a shot. Here they come, here they come. Will they go near the coast? Will they go near the... Ooh, he unleashed them too early. He unleashed them way too early. Oh, he got excited. He thought they were going to come to the bridge, but no. No. Not the way to do it. He will, however, move the crossbows away from the Mangonel and pick that off with the knights, so nicely done there. See him more often in Twitch chat than in tournaments. There's a scary number of expos. He's a pretty high level player, though. Don't want to discount him at all. What was that? That was even worse than the other demos. Okay, wasting demos is not a good thing. So 5-vil lead for Dave Hun. And he still has access to his hunt, so he probably won't need farms for a while. Lost a few fishing ships, but he can add them back on the fish traps if he really wants to. We're looking for another demo. We're just looking for it. We're waiting for it, anticipating it. And forward monastery for DracKeN. If there's someone who knows how to clown, it's DracKeN. He is an expert with those monks. And has a big, massive crossbows now. 43 to 16 military. And oh boy, is there a demo now? Oh, the fishing ships think about running. Fish traps will go down. More valuable to kill the fish traps. They actually cost more wood than the fishing ships do. 100 versus 75. Okay, here come Mangonel's DracKeN. What are you doing? Losing a couple crossbows. Okay, he'll get out, though. He'll get out. That hill. That's part of the map, right? So Knight's gonna come around the back, and he's gonna try to prevent the reinforcements. You apply functions. That's why it's called function application. You pass arguments to functions. Ooh, what type of Mangonel hit are we gonna have here? And get a good Mangonel hit. Ooh, that was a split. There's got to be a good hit here somewhere. There we go. Dave Hun gets the Mangonel hit he's been wanting. Didn't get the demo, but got the Mangonel. The relic there. Indicating the corpses left behind. That's one heck of a relic. Another Mangonel hit. Mangonel goes down, and all of a sudden... Remember when DracKeN had a 40 military lead? Remember those days? But if the argument is a function, that's true. You can have first-class functions. You also got to replace the fishing traps every time you rebuild them. Okay, crossbow numbers dwindling. Another Mangonel hit. Oh my... This is a complete disaster now for DracKeN. Well, he might slightly mislead a fight and then lose everything, and that happened to him. Now Dave Hun with the military lead, with the Vil lead, with the Res collected lead, with the extra TC. And now it's going to have to take an equally large-sized Mangonel shot, I think, for DracKeN to find himself back in the game. They put in auto-seeding for fish traps. Does that work if they're destroyed? There is auto-seeding, but we're talking about destroying the fish traps, and I don't think auto-seeding makes you rebuild them immediately. Doesn't do that for farms, if I recall. Knights coming forward. Force back with the crossbows. Ooh, nice hit. Yeah, another nice hit. Lots of weakened crossbows. No big splash, but like everything there is weak now. Elephant Desperation for DracKeN, as Imperial Age will be on the way for Dave Hun. Now, score's not even that far apart, and the vills are still pretty close. Oh, okay. Another mangonel hit. DracKeN. Oof. DracKeN losing everything to the mangonels. Can't really fight the elephants with knights, and now DracKeN has mangonels out. It's a crossbow mangonel knight. The knights will just go straight for the mangonels. Ah, that is a nasty workshop forward. Elephant will take the mangonel out right away, though. Knights, oh, knights are standing idle there on stand ground. They'll be hit by the elephants and the crossbows. But Imp just about on the way for Dave Hun. And what does Dave Hun do then in Imp? Because he probably wants to transition away from Cav, doesn't have the final armor upgrade. He will add in ranges, and he will go Japanese Cav archers, Japanese CA. There's fletching. We'll need quite some upgrades for them. This might even be a double blacksmith upgrade situation. So you do the attack and the armors at the same time in parallel with the university upgrades. That's expensive, though. And you also need the Cav, or you need like 4 buildings worth of upgrades now. Yeah, Elephant, your way out of trouble. It'll be great, though. DracKeN has no food for Skirm at this point. That's true, he has 6 vills on food, and let's see. He is only gold, he'll need to be buying them. He has 46 vills on food. I mean on gold. And 46 vills on gold, no one on food. Well, Dock goes down. Fish traps here, 100 wood each. That would need to be replenished. And to go back to that conversation from earlier, it's cheaper to replace a fishing ship than a fish trap. And also you don't need tediously to place the fishing ship like you do the fish trap. You need to get it on a fish trap, but that's only half the battle, placing it and getting a ship on it. Maybe his food eco can just be the market and he can play pretend Saracens. Cav archers are gonna need to take a good fight. Chemistry, armor, bracer on the way. That's where the archer armor tech's not coming in fast enough can hurt. DracKeN has a Vill lead. He's stuck in the Castle Age. Could he still win this game? Oh my gosh, this game's amazing. He's going Elephant. Chemistry, padded archer. Alright, this is the transition. The Cav archers might not come out in time. And if the crossbows can just go forward a bit more and find all those Vills, they can try to take the Cav archer numbers down. He needs to avoid taking big bang. Oh my gosh, how many Vills are going to die here? How many Vills are going to die? 1, 2, 3. He's going to chase the Vills. Vills need to wall themselves, maybe. Look at the micro from DracKeN. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And the Cav archers don't even clean the crossbows. That's 8 Vills there. Now it's a 20 Vill lead for DracKeN. And all of a sudden, Dave Hun is close to being down to 1 TC. That TC is 2 mangonel shots away from dying. So now a 19-2 eco KD in favor of DracKeN, who briefly retakes the score lead as he's starting to go skirms, and Dravidian skirms will shoot faster. Well, does he have a food eco for skirm? No, but he has 2k gold. I think he can buy some skirms. Full hair Dave? I've never seen Dave Hun. Does he have hair? I don't know. Did we meet at NAC? Oh, maybe we did then. Okay. Harry Dave? Yeah, you don't want to confuse anyone with Harry Davis. The legend. Like your Dave's both ways. There is Parthian Tactics. Parthian there. The Cav Archer swap is so expensive and he didn't have the timing of it. I think if he just went Skirm, would have been in a better spot and could have slowly gone for the Cav Archers over time. He needed so many upgrades for them. And that's going to be a 4 castle from DracKeN. Oh, the Mangonels going for the workshop. Dude, how's that not a 2-for-1? Well, Cav Archers making it a 2-for-1. And we're right on top of each other. And there's Parthian, so do we have... Nope, we still don't have the armor upgrades on the Cav Archers. The Skirms will be wrecking them. Get a bonus. They do get a bonus against archers, right? But no longer against skirms. So he's trying to hold that hill in the middle of the map. Take the mangonel down. Raiding north up here. I mean, that'd be the spot to hit, right? The same thing that DracKeN had done earlier. The scores are so close, but that is a castle going up. Wait, could the mangonel deny this castle? That castle's at 85%. That castle's not going up. This is going to be a doubt castle. That's going to be a doubt castle. 3 vills left. 1 vill left. No vills left. Doubt castle. As Dave Hun retakes the score lead. And now, still down to 11 vills, is at least up in Imp. And DracKeN could buy his way up to Imp whenever he wants, but he'll need to deal with now almost fully upgraded Japanese Cav Archers. No heavy Cav Archer. Did he click that earlier? Maybe I'm mistaking that for Parthian. I thought I saw that. I guess I didn't. I mean, a lot of things both players could have done better this game, right? And DracKeN losing all those crossbows to mangonel shots. Yeah, going Imp. Yeah, not just going Imp with nothing, but going Imp and doing an expensive transition when you're getting pushed. Like I was saying, to do one thing, maybe if you're doing skirms while you go Imp, so you have army. But here, you do that. That wasn't even a huge army of crossbows. There were maybe 8 of them that just disrupted your entire economy. So mangonel pushing this back, that... Hey, maybe you gotta ram the foundation, just make sure that never goes up to that 95%. Make sure no sneak vill yellows over there. No siege tower vills. Ooh, another nice... Dave's been getting nice mangonel shots for a lot of this game. Yeah, 3k plus gold now. And not Imp. I mean, 3k plus gold should buy your way to Imp, right? What's the food price? Oh, okay, that's why you might not buy your way to Imp. It's 233 food. He must have been buying food like crazy for a long time. And I think, yes. Bought 700 stone. Oh, he bought the castle too. Right, there's no stone on the map, he bought the castle. Losing a fight, but he's still up by 24 vills. The scores go back. I have no idea who's going to win this game still. We're 50 minutes in and I have no idea what's going to happen. 40. I mean, the problem for DracKeN, he has so many vills on gold, he's going to run out of gold soon. Only has 8.5k left, and I say that as only, and I mean it as only. He's going to collect all of it, and he hasn't been collecting any food or other resources. It's the only thing he has, and the market's going to be really inefficient. He's buying wood for farms, maybe even. Yeah, if there's ever a time where Dave Hun could sneak 6 Cav Archers into the back of here, where maybe like 4 here, 4 here, 4 here. Oh, he kills so many vills. So we'll have leather archer armor on the way. Anything else come forward? It's hard to risk them. Yeah, it is hard to risk splitting up your mass like that. You get caught in a position, you get picked off. It's all about scouting, right? If you somehow had more scouting over here, maybe some more outposts to see what's going on, then it's an easier decision. Right? From our point of view, we're looking at that like, oh, if only cav archers were there. Maybe the better thing is, oh, if only he had better scouting to know about that like we do. We're winning at casting today. We're winning whenever you're in the chat, Panda. Hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're doing better than the Chiefs. Ooh, okay, nice mangonel shot. Oh, okay, another nice mangonel shot. Okay, DracKeN losing army again. They've now with the army advantage. And cav archers take that out. They're still not heavy cav archers, no. There's no food for anyone. What are the farms here? We have one vill on farms. One. Against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 farms. Are there fishing ships everywhere? There's somehow 3 more vills on food somewhere. Oh, they're over here, more farms. Take the boars. Seeding farms when you take boars. I guess farms are pretty fast though. Are they faster than boars if you get wheelbarrow and handcart? Well, I should ask only about wheelbarrow though. He doesn't have handcart. Oh, also, I guess these players have just saved by not needing horse collar this game if they're not building farms. So TC up for DracKeN, as Dave Hun taking a huge score lead, but DracKen's still up with a ton of vills. Problem is, if he mines all the gold, what's he going to do with the vills? Now, remember when I checked there was 8.6k? He's mined over 3k since then. He's down to 5k. He's gonna run out of gold, so he's gonna take all of the treasure. And he's spent the gold. He's 600 left. He bought food and he's out of food. Can you eat? He really needs farms now. Farms or even just like fish traps on the outside. Surround them. I feel like it's a bit too late for DracKeN to go farms though. And Dave Hun, since he has his army composition, doesn't really need farms at this point. Oh, he's YOLOing the castle up. He's going for it. Dave Hun, can you wall this? Can you wall this in? He's going for... Oh, the cav archer turns the vill away. And it's walled. It's walled. Do they have sappers? Can they destroy the barracks? Do they have... No, Dravidians don't get sappers. Yeah, no, Japanese don't either. I remember Dravidians didn't from somewhere. Japanese not getting it. Okay. Ooh, the vill is trying to go for it. Desperation. YOLO. Oh my gosh, that's going to go up. 2 vills make it. This is going to go up. It's going to go up. 98, 99, and it's up. It's up. He did it. The vill count is equal. DracKeN, though, stuck in the castle age. Does he need imp? Does he need bracer for the skirms? Are Dravidian skirms enough? He did it. If only he were imp and had trebs. I mean, he still has a vill advantage. He's still raiding. Oh my god, the castle, does that change everything now? Dave's trying to find gold on the right. DracKeN here, how's the gold? Down to 3k. He's running out of gold. There's a ton of gold still left here for Dave. He's not going to have gold problems for a while. Up to 9k. Here to 3k left. He's got a good stockpile too. Why didn't they add farms this game? Is this just like a no farm game? Oh, castle next to a workshop, so they got to be wary of rams. Only he had food eco. I mean, he's got 31 skirms, and he's making crossbows now. He's making crossbows to make up for the lack of skirms. And as long as the cav archers aren't heavy, they'll probably be useful still. And this will be a castle for Dave Hun, but a risky castle for, or a dangerous castle for DracKeN, because now he will face trebs. We all know once the trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. His lumber camps. Nice mill. Yeah, keep the vills busy. Keep your lumber camps working. You know what could work here? What if we had another ram push from DracKeN akin from the one from last game? Forward workshop 4 rams, go for the castle. The only thing to stop it would be Vils, and skirms could sit under the castle fire and stop that. Yeah, no horse collar for anyone. What the heck is this game? What the heck is this game? This is great listening for spec writing. Nice. I don't know exactly what you mean by spec. I'm going to assume function specifications if you're programming. Maybe it means speculative writing. Is that a form of writing? I feel like that's something I probably had to do in a writing course at some point. I don't know what that is. It's like, wait, what are you speculating? Predicting the future, maybe. Oh man, the Trebs, and the Trebs are gonna do it, that castle. What a life it had. Took a while to be brought into the world, and DracKeN will take it right out. But! Imp is clicked for DracKeN. He doesn't have any more Vils back here. We've wanted a Cav Archer raid in the back for so long. Finally, we have it. Only 1,400 gold left. 1,500 gold, just under. Want to shower, but you want to finish the game? Always good to finish the games. 3 on food on your way to Imp. The only thing he's going to need is Bracer for the skirms, right? Like that's literally it. He needs upgrades for the skirms. And then he can fight the Cav Archer with better skirms. It's not like DracKeN suddenly is going to get Onager to counter the skirms. All he needs will be skirm upgrades. What is the price of food? Dare I check? 287 for food. Literally, there's not enough gold left for him to mine and buy food anymore. He has to farm, and farming means he's not going to be safe. If he can get the crossbows and the skirms back into his eco, somehow do bracer, armor, and chemistry, maybe there's still a chance. Down to 53 Vils, and these Cav Archer raids have been brutal. When you write code for an existing but undocumented code base. Existing but undocumented, that is scary. I guess that's what you have AIs do now. Speculate what the code base does. Oh, technical specs for software. Okay, I was correct. I was correct in my first guess then. I have found AIs to be very helpful for that, because the sentence structure is not too complicated, so the autocompletes are rather simple. Yeah, when you write documentation for someone else's code, right? Writing specifications. There we go. I wasn't sure if it was like a technical term or a creative writing term. But that answers the question. Oh, wait. We have Imp now. We have Imp. We don't have a castle, so no Trebs. We don't have gold income for DracKeN. We don't have any food for DracKeN. I guess DracKeN needs to cut Vil production and do Bracer now, maybe? He has a larger military, so if he does Bracer, maybe he's okay? Oh my gosh, if those skirms had Bracer, they could take out the mangonels. No horse collar but handcart. If you want to replenish your farms as fast as possible, that's the way to do it. Oh, mangonel gets the Vil, why not? Cav Archers pick the mangonel, gets a shot off but hits nothing. This army will have to run. And it needs food. It needs some food. Right now, DracKeN, with basically owning 3 of the islands, not even any gold left there on the right. Maybe DracKeN could go collect that. Oh, there's still gold over here. Untouched! DracKeN, you have gold there. He's got 10 on gold up here. Still not maybe wanting for gold. And there it is. He has Bracer. 33 crossbows, 24 skirms to 30 cav. Oh, what did I say about DracKeN not getting Onager? He's getting Onager. Okay, well that changes things. He had some good mangonel shots earlier. Maybe he could get a good Onager shot. Okay. He has 1 and 2 more in the queue. Oh my gosh. Imagine he gets Onager shots now. He could flatten DracKeN's military lead again. Onager is massive. He could chop DracKeN's wood with the Onagers now. DracKeN doing another TC. He'll take gold on the TC. Skirm's looking for raids. Oh, wouldn't he prefer to keep making skirms here? I mean, skirms cost food, as Salted Pepper said earlier. Skirms cost food, and he doesn't have food. 25 farmers even isn't that many. Crossbows on the hill. They have Bracer in the fight. Cav Archers are more expensive, but this will now take the army numbers down for DracKeN. He didn't have the skirms mixed in with them. And that allowed the Cav Archers from Dave to take the fight, and he did well to jump them. DracKeN get that relic. Oh, he's about to have 5 relics. DracKen's he's about to have 5 relics. Dave Hunt has 0. It's 5-0 relics. Okay, DracKeN, you gotta build a monastery. Put the relics back here. Keep them safe. Don't let Dave get them back. Ever. Okay, DracKeN has 5 relics. There we go. Chemistry, Ring Archer armor. And that's what we wanted. 30 farmers. Is that enough for Dravidian skirms? Horse collar, heavy plow for Dave Hun. No wheelbarrow, no handcart. DracKeN really could use horse collar and wheelbarrow right now as his next button clicks. And oh, he even is doing. He's moving them back. Okay, ungarrisoned 2. Ungarrison them only as you have monks, but he's moving them back. Moving them back. He's a second. Oh, he has a second monk on the way. There you go. That's he ungarrisoned. He's fine. He's fine. I hope we can garrison in a foundation that is unfinished if you start walking there. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can't. I guess he must have stolen Dave's relics then. I mean, this monastery is right in the middle. Here come onagers, though. 4 onagers. How does that counter? Oh gosh, it counters the monastery. There's heavy Cav Archer finally. Dave can add it in. Dave has his eco upgrades. He's missing 2-man saw. Oh, but wait, DracKeN, he's doing horse collar. Wheelbarrow, he's figuring it out. Monastery, where are all the relics? In the back. It's 3 more. Another monk on the way. So I'm going to bring that back. Good move from DracKeN to think about that. Like, wait, bombard cannons? Oh my gosh, the DracKeN has a counter to onagers. Can the Cav Archers destroy the bombard cannons, though? That is expensive if he loses them. And he doesn't want to lose them. He needs them to destroy the onagers. He needs them to destroy the onagers. We'll have siege engineers on the way. Oh, no, we won't. No, we won't. No siege. I looked at that. I've been casting too long. No siege engineers available for DracKeN. We're 1 hour, 11 minutes into the game. And, ooh, cannon doesn't hit the onagers. Another cannon going for onager snipes. Big hit on the skirms and the bombard cannon. 1 onager goes down, but the other cannons will be picked off by the Cav Archers. The skirms are not there to protect them. And that just might be it. That's expensive as Dave Hunt takes a huge score lead behind those onager shots. Much better KD, 416 to 221. Forging light Cav. The moment he gets eco, he loses everything. Well, this has been an amazing game. All credits for DracKeN for coming up with sick plays, like getting the Vills to finish that castle. Dave Hunt, he's aiming for the reverse sweep. He has the score lead. Has the res collected lead and the KD lead. Not the eco KD, that's 73 to 78. Treb's taking out the range. Skirms come forward. Cannon going for the onagers. And Dave Hunt needs to be patient. If he runs head first into the bombard cannon, he loses the onagers. There's siege engineers. Gives him a bit more discretion about how to use the onagers. 2-man saw getting the final eco upgrade. And DracKeN's still lacking 2-man saw and heavy plow. Cannon going for the Trebs. Where will the onagers go? What will they hit? Trying to get the cannons. Oh! Okay, multi-kill with the cannon. Split on the skirms. DracKeN dares destroy an onager. Onager trying to hit the skirm. Goes down to the cannon. Cannon could get the Treb. And both players could be out of siege. One more shot and the Treb is down. The cannon will go down too. But there goes the siege. Two-man saw, iron casting on the way. Light cav going to be running into Dravidian Halbs potentially. Skirms there for the cav archers. Dave Hunt with a 5k just about score lead. Not quite, 4.5k about. Should be selling food non-stop. That's true, now you sell food for gold now that it's 291. I guess Dave Hunt doesn't need gold. He could legit go Cavalier here instead of Light Cav with that gold count. The upgrades all overlap. He needs Iron Casting and Fortune anyway. Regardless. Masonry on the way. He has Eco now. He's starting to click text. 100 vills for each of them. But the Light Cav are raiding DracKeN. He doesn't have the Eco to add this back in. And I think that 100 vill suddenly will plummet. That number will plummet for him. As we had some vills mining over there. They're being reassigned somewhere now. Oh, what a game. I think DracKeN's out of steam now. I think he's out of steam. Blast Furnace and Masonry on the way. Hello, Great Live. Hey, Dave can go up to Imp again. He left after 2-0. DracKeN. Crap, this has been one of the craziest games I've seen. At times I thought it was back and forth. I thought one player was ahead, then another was ahead. Dave Hunt, I think he's going to do it now. DracKeN 3 military and can't replace it. There's the GG, and Dave Hunt pulls off the reverse sweep with what an amazing game. On Treasure Beach, that's a treasure of a game. 523 kills. 85k resources collected. They were so close there. It was like back and forth and up and down and res collected. That whole game in Imp. What was that? 3725 Imp. To 1 hour, 4 minutes, 6 seconds Imp. DracKeN. Oh, it was Castle versus Imp for so long, held on until the very end. Look at that timing. 101 vills to 99. It's amazing how he had 101 vills at the very end, just before the things finally, the floodgates broke and he had no army. Like his best eco was right at the end. Dang. Ah, well, that's a set of games for today. And now I need to try to sleep overnight because 12 GMT tomorrow we have Doubt versus Matza. Whew. Oof. All right. So, who wants to be part of a raid now? Well, thanks all for watching. Again, 12 GMT tomorrow. We will be back bright and early. Hopefully I'll get a coffee before. Congrats to Dave Hunt. He will advance. Finally, someone won their home map, and he won Treasure Beach. So, thank you all if you stuck around for all the 2 parts of the stream today. And I will see you tomorrow. So, we'll end the stream on YouTube, say goodbye to you, and we'll raid someone on Twitch. It's earlier or late for Doubt. I don't know. He was scheduling at weird times. Anyway.